Click. Okay. All right. So, oh shit, it's on. Fuck. Say something. The students are here. What do? We teach them. Earth, welcome. Thank you so much for being here for yet another installment of the Furry Running Club, aka Primrose's stream of miscellaneous disaster in Earth. That can't be my official title. I need to come up with something better. This is horrible. It actually kind of fits. It's me. Hi, Wook. Come on, Paul. Hi, Wookum. Thank you ever so much for being here. Okay, so I can barely hear that. Can you? How is the audio? So the idea is I spent a little time going through and building 2 playlists. We finally have 2. So I got rid of the zillions and zillions of just entire albums of artists that I looked up that I knew were stream safe, because thanks to lovely help of Kyre and Cass, I have heard and figured out and gotten it so the VOD does not have the audio. So what songs? There are no songs. These are not the songs you're looking for. This is not you don't have to worry about this at all. No, don't hit me with that thing. Earth. Anyway, so yes, so I redid them. Also, my positioning is a little off. Let's see here. So it's a little over. So let's go and okay, there. That's a little better. I'm looking. Okay, a little better. Anyway, so I tried to set them up a little better. So I thought about putting a little audio thing that would tell what song is playing, but I didn't get to that in time because I'm terrible at my job. This is not my job, so it's okay for them terrible at it. But we have new music, so we'll have some different stuff for the AFKs as well. So anyway, Earth, welcome. Thank you all for joining me on this lovely Thursday at what for me and for us here is the end of July. I know it's the middle. I know. Don't at me. It's the middle. But as I've been saying multiple times, forgive me. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. This will be the last stream for July for the Furry Running Club because I leave on Monday. It's going to be a really good time. I'm really looking forward to it. It's going to be very relaxing. I get to be a good boy, Earth. And I'm super looking forward to it. And I will miss all of you immensely. I'm very, very sorry. I am sorry, but I cannot stream why I am gone. And I actually will really miss you. I've really, it's become very nice since I got back from FWA and sort of decided that I was going to try to be more consistent with things and do this more consistently. That's what I don't have a different word for that. Do it better, better, harder, faster, stronger, more Earth. And it's actually worked really, really well. And I'm liking that. And I think it's nice that I can be somewhat trustworthy. And here I go and I flip and violate it because it's like, bye, I'm out of here. But I will be back. I will be back. And this is tempting to God. So forgive me. Hopefully August should be relatively quiescent and nothing big and dramatic. Oh God, I'm going to get hit. Is going to happen. But hopefully we should just be back to normal streams for all of August and into September, getting ready for AFC. So thank you so much for being here. Sparky, you're my #1 mod. You helped me right from the beginning. You set up everything so much. I would have no fucking clue how to do any of this without you. You protect me from all of the bad shit that happens on Twitch and all that very, very effectively. And then you come in with this Riz and Skibbity and Earth and what is it, Gen Alpha? We're on beta now, right? What a horrible name for a fucking generation. I mean, are we? I know that's sort of the official scientific title as they just go through the letters. But for fuck's sake, can't we come up with something better than just Greek? I mean, Greek is cool, but I mean, can we have, I mean, because we had the greatest generation, and then we had the baby boomers, and then we had mine, Gen X, that everybody fucking forgets about, also known as the lost generation. Yes, because everybody fucking forgets about us because there's actually not that many of us. When I was born way back in the age of the dinosaurs, it was actually not copacetic My mom told me that she actually would get criticized for having a baby. Uh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. You can take that attitude and jam it up your ass till it comes out your muzzle. Thank you very much. But there's not that many of us. And then it sort of went up from there. You get the millennials who are in their 40s now. Fuck, I feel old. And then an alpha, beta, whatever. So we get this Gen Alpha brain rot. And it's just, I just had a horrible thought. Oh my God. I just had the most horrible thought ever. Is Skibidi brain rot old now? Is there something worse? Oh my God, that's a horrible thought. That's I'm just to ignore that. We're gonna move on, and we're not gonna focus on that at all. But Sparky, thank you for being here. Haru, pillar of the stream, thank you for being here. Always, as always, Haru, just in time. Yes, yes. I was gonna be a little bit earlier, but so I actually did the post and everything ahead of time. There's always worse. Oh my God. Echo, sweetie, Echo, good girl. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's a pleasure to see you. Irf, thank you so much for being here, love. Irf. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. So those test results and all that, you don't have to say it in chat or anything, but they're still coming up, right? So good luck with all that. Let me know how it goes and all that. Always be accessible. I'm always there for you. Irf. So there's always worse. Yeah. I've been on the internet since there wasn't an internet. I went back to the bulletin board days. I was actually talking about that a little at my meetup on Saturday. And I already talked about the meetup, so we won't go through the whole thing again. Don't worry about it. But I was talking about that, and people were like, what's that? Oh God, I feel old. This is where you call up a dial-up modem over the phone line, and you get all those noises that sometimes show up on TV programs when it's a period piece now. Fuck. And or sometimes in songs and all that. So there's weird crackly, poppy, screechy things and all that I used to hear all the time. I used to just kind of know what they actually meant. And dial up, and then I would dial up these bulletin boards, and I was interested in more of them, so I got a listing, and I was a stupid kid. And I dialed a whole bunch of ones. It's like, oh, more numbers. The modem dials up. I connect. I look at the stuff that's on the bulletin board. Yada yada yada. Have a good time for a few hours and disconnect. And I did that for quite a while. And then there was a very, 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 very big phone bill because it was long distance phone calls. Oh boy, did I get it. Oh fuck, was I in trouble? Oh, that was, oh God. Yeah. So all y'all are spoiled. This whole I mean, hook up your fiber and just or pull out your phone and fucking anything just works. It's great. Yeah, this is, boy, in my day, holy fuck. Yeah, we hauled our bits uphill both ways in the snow. Thank you very fucking much, Earth. So yeah, it was yeah. That was like a $300 phone bill. And back in those days, $300 was a lot of money. So, oh yeah, I got it. Oh God, did I get it? Oh shit. They beat my ass. Oh God. Yes. So yeah, Earth. Good memories and all that. But, yes. So anyway, the long point of this story, this tangent was that I've been on the internet pretty much from the beginning. I remember Mirsky's Worst of the Web. That's something that you can look up. It's God, the things that were on there. Of course, now the shit that's on there makes that look pedestrian. Oh my God, the horrible things. Oh God, no, Earth. I spent brief time many years ago, like more than 15, looking at when I was still on Reddit a little. God, don't at me. I know it's terrible, but there's one called "That's Enough Internet." Yeah, that's true. That was definitely enough internet. I never looked back. Well, like 1 hour looking at that. Oh God. There are things that I wish I could unsee. Holy fuck. Earth. So anyway, I know there's always worse. That's okay. It doesn't matter. It's all in good fun, right? It's all in good fun till your brain falls out and you're in the old folks' home talking about Riz. God, that's going to be me. Ah, fuck. Earth. Is there a furry old folks home? They just call it the Pound. God, I want to be put in a pound anyway. That's something I've wanted out of the record. Anyway, that's a different part of things. Earth, Prim, Focus, jingle, 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 jingle. Thank you, everyone, for being here. As I've said a million times, trying to let everybody know, of course, everybody, all two of you that are here. Although there's more than, yeah, that number is wrong. Whatever. Don't look at the number. Are here. I said over and over again, this will be the final stream for July. The next 2 weeks, there will be no streams, both Tuesdays and Thursdays. I will be accessible. The Telegram group chat is always working and all that, and DMs, whatever. Discord, which is dead as a doornail. I do apologize, but that's fine. Telegram is so much better. I like Telegram so much better. Discord, especially Discord mobile. Oh my fucking God. Discord mobile is the worst dumpster fire I have ever seen. They just make it continuously worse. Every time it comes with a new update, it's more fucked. I mean, what the fuck is the point? It's just, ugh. So, I mean, Telegram isn't perfect. I mean, it has a lot of weird things. Like if you drag topics to one side or other, you like lock them and unlock them. So I do that on accident. Oh, only today I fucked up and pressed a button when I was trying to invite somebody to my group chat. Try to generate an invite link because I'm self-conscious and I don't want to just add them in, which forces them in, even though they told me they wanted to join. I wanted to send them a link, so they had to do it themselves. This is the very, very careful doctor method where you keep the patient awake and make them cut whatever important thing is themselves. Are you absolutely sure you want to do that? Here's some forceps. There's your fingers in them. You get to snip because you are the one who is going to live with this decision. So you get to do it. So that's anyway, it's not nearly that dramatic. I can always fucking leave. But anyway, so in there, I ended up joining briefly a video call. It's like, why? I don't want a video call in here. So I stopped it and then, hit end. Ended video call that had been going on for 42 days. What? Earth? Apparently it existed there. Nobody was in it for 42 days. I cannot be trusted to run my own community. I cannot be trusted to run my own stream. I cannot be trusted with anything. I'm just a wolf. I look cute. I run a lot. I will eat you out of house and home. And then I will try to look cute, and then I will get very snuggly. This is what you get with the wolf. Hopefully these terms are agreeable. So anyway, what was the point of this long screed? I don't know. What is the point in general? Why are we here? Who knows? When's dinner? I already had dinner. What the fuck are you talking? Prim, what the fuck are you doing? Shut the earth. Anyway, thank you all for being here. Thank you so much. I've really, really enjoyed it. Especially after last time. Good gravy. It's your dreams never look like they look in the little video you play out in your head when they come true. But they can. Holy shit. Yeah. Holy shit. That was wow. Earth. So don't give up. Don't give up, everybody, because you never flipping know. So I hope everybody's enjoying the little new musical selections and all. This is the emotional stream side of things, a little more muted. Still can be pretty loud because I like arena techno and EDM and rock and all that. So yeah, it's a bit of an eclectic mix, although the AFK one is much more bombastic and is really all over the fucking place. So I hope everybody enjoys. So anyway, that's kind of the point. So anyway, so let's talk about running. We're here on this screen. We've been here a while. Everybody's like, shut the fuck up. Talk about the running. So first thing, I'm not going to talk about the running. Ha ha, fooled you. No. First thing I'm going to talk about yesterday. Yesterday was Wednesday. So it was a lifting day. Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays are the days I try to do. Every once in a while I get pushed to Saturday, but that makes it extra bad because then my rest day goes away, which I don't like. So I went and I lifted, and started about a week ago. I had modified Is it GZPLP? I forget the exact acronym, but it's a weightlifting program that's covering out a long, long time ago. It's really, really good. And I put it in my phone. It's got this scripting language, which is a dangerous thing to give to a dweeb like me. And it's great. I used it for about 6 months. It was doing great. But it was too aggressive. So there was 10-pound incremental gains for the big lifts like squats and deadlifts, which are the legs. So they're the more powerful ones, so you can increase faster. This is for younger people, not a not a wolf who can occasionally qualify for a senior discount. I will fucking hurt you if you try to give me a senior menu at a restaurant. I will run you into the ground and beat you with my walker. Thank you very much. Earth. And I will never join the AARP. I refuse. I have Earth. There will no. I refuse. I am not dead. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Not dead yet. Damn it. Not dead yet. Not Earth. Get away. Fucking vultures. Go away. I'm not dead yet. Earth. So anyway. So thank you, Erglyphisk. So the 10-pound increases for these big lifts were getting too fast. The last one I was doing, the last day when I decided I really need to look at this and redo it and modify it myself, was 180-pound squat, which I could do, but I couldn't get all the way down. My form started to just go to hell. And oh dear. All right, so apparently everyone wants to see Buff Wolf. I can go with this, especially the angelic wolf with the reading light. Thank you very much. Although it's a little hard to see. Can I get it down in the red? Yes, there it is a little better. There we go. Okay, so anyway, the scary thing is it kind of comes and goes during the day. It kind of comes and goes, but the upper chest actually does look like that now. The lower, sometimes. There are actually lines there, sometimes. It still wiggles independently when I move, which I don't like. But there's lines. For the first fucking time in my entire fucking life, there's actual hint that there might actually be things under there. Holy shit. So anyway, my form was going to hell. I wasn't doing it right. I completed all the reps, but I didn't do them right. And it's like, no, I need to, and I'll keep the arms down so you can get what you came for, Glavisk. So anyway, I needed to go back, and the guy who wrote this program in the first place in his post said you can modify it, change some things in tier 2, added more stuff. And I wanted to add more arm stuff, some curls, some hammer curls, triceps extension, of course, which is stuff everybody hates, but it's still useful for balance, arms, and pull-ups. So I did that. Finally got yesterday. The point of this whole fucking long digression is yesterday I got to the one, which was day 4, that included pull-ups. Now, what's the difference? A pull-up is where your hands face away from you. So you reach up or over to bar. Chin-up is where your palms face towards you and sort of curl around the bar from the back. Due to the way muscles work in the human body, a chin-up is easier. When I was doing chin-ups more at home, I have a bar and all that I can hang through the door. I haven't really used it in a while, but I was doing it at the gym yesterday. I could do like 4 chin-ups. I don't know if I could do, shit, now I could probably do more. Because the whole point of this story is yesterday was pull-ups. And I thought, well, I'll do negatives. I hate the assistance machines, but I'll just jump up and do negatives and try to hold myself as long as possible. But I got up there, it was the end of the workout, I was all warmed up and everything, and said, okay, fuck it. Let's try. I did it. I reached up and I grabbed that bar. I'm really tall, so I didn't have to jump or anything. So I reached up and I grabbed that bar, and I pulled, and I hauled myself right up to it. I didn't get completely up, like on the chin and all, but I got up my eyes over it. And I was just in shock. This was a pull-up, hands, palms facing away, the hard one. I've never been capable of that before in my entire life. And I'm not the thinnest I've been, actually. I'm over 220 because of all the stuff. My coach keeps ragging on me to eat more because I exercise a lot, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of reps of barbell rows and lat pull downs for months now. But holy fuck, I did it. Thank you, Haru. So that was just one. All I could do is one. I tried another one, it didn't work. I got up a little, but not too. So I did negative. So I did the next 4. So then we rested 3 minutes, and I hit the second set, and I did it again. I did another one. I was fighting not to cry. I've never done that in my entire life. So when I say that it's impossible, do it anyway. That's sort of haven't harped on it too much in a while. That was dealing with like a marathon or something they have to build up to train for. But anyone who is not disabled, even then there's leagues for that. I mean, those wheelchair racers on marathons are terrifying. They beat the pants off of any runner just on their feet. I mean, the world record is like an hour. They are so fucking fast. Anyway, anybody who can walk a mile can run a marathon. It just takes more than a solid year of dedicated training every single day. But it is possible. And even an old, out of shape wolf who never really weight trained for any substantial amount of time until about 8 months ago can do a full-on pull-up and shock the living hell out of himself. I was blown away. It is possible. It is possible. I really like the way I look now. I'm looking forward to seeing the family. Yes, I will totally admit I got great pleasure. It was 2 years ago, I believe, at Christmas when I showed up to my in-laws, my brother-in-law, my in-laws themselves, his family, a few other relatives and family and friends and all that came by to visit while I was there for about a week for the holiday. And every single person, because they had seen me for years, they had known me the whole time I was married to Michelle and all that. I mean, there's actually a picture later on that shows what I looked like before. And I had, in the intervening year since they had seen me last, lost 100 pounds. And that was just from zip to zip. I mean, my mother-in-law saw the change on our weekly video call. She says you could see it in my face. But the full-on effect was just not seen for the rest of them. Every single person walked in, saw me, stopped dead in their tracks and stared and usually swore. And I actually really enjoyed that. As somebody new would come in and say, "Oh, hi." I mean, totally all social norms go completely fucking out the window. They were just stunned at the difference from what they remember from seeing me. And I really enjoyed that. Yeah, I won't lie. I really fucking enjoyed that. So it's not that dramatic, but it's pretty fucking dramatic. So if they see me again, there might be some pauses again. And you bet your fucking fuzzy black furry ass I'm looking forward to that. Thank you very much. I worked very hard for this. Okay, so we're closing in on the first ad break because I've been nattering on for half an hour. I do have to actually talk about the run that I did this morning because there was some stuff there as well. And then we got in, we're going to photos and all that, but we're going to just take that ad break. I'm going to let it happen and all that, which is fine. So I know you all forgot your water. I know you're going to have to deal without me. Oh, my back. Ugh. I ran really hard this morning. Anyway, you're going to have to deal without me complaining at you. I'm not a bitch anymore. Anyway, for a couple weeks. So please stay hydrated. It's really, especially here in the summer, super, super, super important. No drying out. You got to keep yourself out because it's so, so critical to everything, for heck's sake. So go get your water, get up, stretch a little bit, walk around a little bit. We'll be right back. Earth, earth, earth. Okay, now let's see if I can do this right. So we turn that up and then we turn that Okay. So this isn't the AFK playlist. This is still the sort of the talky one, but that's okay. I didn't want to like change and be super jarring. I use the actual switching up for when we go to the game and back and all that to do that. So anyway, welcome back. Hi. So, so there's just one more thing. So the running is still a thing, obviously. And this morning was not the first time I had run for distance. This actually isn't the longest that I've done since I injured myself about 5 weeks ago. Actually, it might be 6. I can't remember. Anyway, these grade 2 sprains are no joke. It's 6 to 8 weeks of just straight up recovery. I'm barely into that window at the beginning of it already. And I'm probably going to be wearing this brace on my ankle for the rest of the year. This is unfortunately taken away the marathon, but there was just no question. And I am not done, which is nice. It is, however, very, very disappointing. I will agree. I will actually believe that. So I trained. Come on, Spotify. There you go. So anyway, I wanted to do that, but there will be more. Also, this wasn't Athens, thank goodness. If this had been last year in November, if I had injured myself shortly before Athens, I would have been a lot worse off because there was a lot bound up in that race. And fortunately, I was able to complete that and to be successful. So that was good. That was my first at Death Valley in February, which honestly is not that long ago. It's great. Actually, Athens wasn't honestly that long ago. That was November. That was my first. Death Valley feels like a lifetime ago. Things go so fast. Anyway, I did run this morning. It was 3.5 miles. I know that sounds like a lot. Many people cannot. That's actually just a warm up for me, pretty much. I did quite hard, and it was actually quite interesting because I was thinking I did have a truck, but this time I waved and every canine, welcome, love. Thank you once again for being here. We're actually catching the tail end of just talking about the fitness. I can do a quick exercise for you. Sorry for everybody else, but canine on Wednesday, I did the first full-on pull-up of my entire life. I didn't think I could, but I tried it and I did. And I did it again on the second set. Only one per set. The rest had to be negatives, but I could do one. I've never been this strong in my entire life. Holy shit. So anyway, I ran this morning and there was a truck, but I was really, wow, good job. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that, love. Thank you so much. All those hundreds and hundreds of barbell rows and lat pull downs actually made a difference. Go fucking figure. So anyway, there was a truck. I made very, very, very sure to wave and make sure he waved back before I crossed in front. So I was okay this time, but there's 3.5, no breaks, no walks, no intervals. Just there was a heart rate cap. It's supposed to be easy with the faster finish, but this is me. I pushed it right up to that heart rate cap of 144, kept it exactly at 144 and tried to go as fast as I possibly could and stay right at 144. So I got into that crystalline state where everything has to be perfect. And that's the analogy, again, of being like on a bridge of a ship. And it's like the captain doesn't really say that much anymore. You're going to trust the crew to do what they're doing, monitor everything carefully, but don't interfere. They're trained. They know what they're doing. You trust them. You're there in case, but don't fuck with it. And the helmsman, for the pacing and everything, it wasn't a matter of finding the right detent. It was he was holding it in his paw between the two detents, because one was too high and the other was too low, so he had to hold it in the middle. It was that if I stretched a little, like windmilled an arm or something, or even looked up, my heart rate would jump up a point or two. I was that close, and I could hold that for about 2 miles. So that's the way you run a PR. That's the way that I talked way back at the beginning, more than a year ago, about reaching this kind of flow state where I stop feeling the ground. It's not really that, but this thing where you can get thing right at that limit, which is a purely arbitrary thing that my coach sets, but I could run that heart rate literally all day. And if I can that much control, if you can hold that much control, I don't care if you're doing a 20-minute mile walk. I don't care if you're doing a 6-minute mile run, which I can't really do. My fastest is about 7, maybe 7:20. But that control right there at that, and I can hold it right at that perfect marker for so long, and right until it got to the point. Every once in a while I bump up a little, I hear my watch bitch at me, and I didn't even have to look. It's okay, fine, bring it back a little, go back to the perfect form, don't slow down, and it would fall at that point back down, and we'd be good to go. It's amazing how reactive it was. It was really, sheesh. I take it you saw Final Destination 2 then. Actually, I have not. Interesting. I'll have to keep that data under advisement. So anyway, it was a really good, and then the end one is supposed to be much faster. So it's like 145 to like 155 or 56 or something and all that. So it's supposed to be so go pretty much as hard as you can. That was not hard. Finally, we just let that knob go up one more dot, maybe push it one more ahead. And I hit that upper cap pretty fucking fast too. So I had a really good time this morning. My legs are super fucking unhappy with me. I'm sore as hell like I ran a full, and it feels good. I have missed this. I've missed this feeling. I have a 5 mile, I think, slated for Sunday, which is the longest I've gone since I hurt myself. I'm really looking forward to being able to do that. And yeah, not done. Not done yet. Earth. Really? Yes, I have not. As far as I know, I've never actually seen the first one. Is that the one with the... No, that's a different thing with the airplanes. I don't know. I am terrible at pop culture thing and seeing things and all that. Kara can attest to this because I'm the worst furry ever, for one thing, because he's the one who showed me The Lion King for the first time, that I only saw about maybe 6 months ago for the first time in my life. Balto. What else? I can't remember the others, but it was really, it's really quite sad. So he's sort of slowly bringing me up to the canon and all that. So many of these things I've never seen. It's, sorry. Earth. So, all right. So I think that's enough for the talking about the running and everything. God, this is a beautiful song. I love this song so much. Earth. So anyway, let's go to, we're done with here. Let's go to the photos really fast. So where are we? Where in the world is Primrose Wolf? Well, we're going way back. We're not actually going as back as we have been with Argentina. So, okay, we're not going way, way back. We're going pretty far back. And this one was a little hard for me. When the random scrolling came up on this, at least time I've seen Jurassic. Yes. I've actually read the book. I've seen several of them. I know there's a shitload of them, but I've seen a few of them. I've definitely seen the first one. I saw that in a theater. So yes, I have seen Jurassic Park. I actually read the book. It's a good book. Crichton could really fucking write. He is a really fucking good author. Earth. Thank God. Yes. I have some. Yes. I mean, that's been out for a while, but no, that's a touchstone that I definitely do remember. Earth. Yeah. I actually had a Ford Explorer long in ago. Not that first model with the really boxy one, the smoothie one and all, but the car I drove through college was a green Ford Explorer. Not painted that way, too bad. That would have looked pretty fucking cool. But anyway, where are we? This one, Earth. Astral, hello. Thank you very much, my great love. How are you doing, Dirk? Earth, how is the Yeah, coming in with the care package here. Oh, goodness gracious, Astral. Well, you got your liquid all over the bucket. Ooh. Jeez, Astral, jeez. What did I do to you? Or what do I have to do to you, Dirk? Earth? How's work going, by the way? It's been a little while since we talked. I mean, apparently you're liking it. This is great. Earth. I mean, considering this is you, it's not a matter of what I did to you. It's a matter of what I haven't done to you. It's good. Bored. Oh, I'll bone you. I mean, bore you. Earth, yeah. It's good to see you, my love. I hope you're doing well. I'm really glad that the job is working out well. This is good. We got to do something about the other one, but that's a thing for later. Earth. So anyway, this is a little tough for me, but I'm going to do it. I can do this. We're in Wales. This is July 2019. For those of you who may know the Prim lore, March, April, May, June, July. This is 4 months. This is 4 months after she died. And a teacher friend, who is a friend of mine, although we haven't talked in a while, things have kind of stopped teaching and moved on. But anyway, was graduating from, he had taken an online PhD program, no less, from the University of Bangor, which is way up in northern Wales by the Isle of Anglesey. And he was flying out there to get his degree and to get his diploma. And my wife had actually offered that she would come, and because she was married to me, so she had none of her travel, to watch him graduate, to be there when he graduated, along with his wife, they're no longer married anymore, whatever. And then, well, I, of course, said that I'm coming with, because there's no fucking way you're going to Wales without me. And then, well, my wife got sick and passed away. And at the memorial service that the school threw, for her, which included a dance number of all things, it was packed. There were like 1,000 students there. I was shocked. At that memorial service, while I was vulnerable, you could say, this teacher, Steve, begged me to come anyway. And I said yes. And he literally leapt in the air in happiness when I did this. This man is also 7'2". You know how I'm very, very tall. I can put my head on his shoulder. I can do that with almost no one else. Because I'm 6'5". I'm very, very tall. So he is really tall. It's unbelievable. So yes, I flew to London, took the train up, and went to Wales. And here we see, now this sign looks like it's AI generated, doesn't it? It's just gibberish, right? No, it's not. I actually took this photograph myself. This is a legitimate photograph at actually, this is sort of the touristy little base camp at Mount Snowdon, which we rode the train up. I wanted to go back this year and actually climb it for real, which is just a hike, although with a 4,000-foot elevation gain. But I'm a marathoner. I don't think that'd be too much of a problem. I had to pull that trip back like I pulled everything back this year in order to try to save a little money. Anyway, this sign is nothing terribly spectacular. All it's advertising, the big words, is the original Welsh Augie. That's the translation of that consonant heavy gibberish, which is Welsh. I could try to pronounce it. I would fuck it up entirely, but I'd have to pull my own tongue out and tie it around my neck. Welsh is impossible. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous. So anyway, what the hell is an augie? What is an augie? An augie is a stuffed pastry with potatoes and meat in it. It's essentially just like a foldable, hand portable meat pie. It's this thing, that's some sort of thing that was really, really popular with blue collar, with working men and all that in the mines and all, because you didn't need any silver or anything. It was super fucking robust, so you can just pull it out of your bag and all that, and just with your hand and just eat the stupid thing. And it was good, and it was super, super calorie dense and great for people working all day long at hard manual labor. So it's a lot like a Cornish pasty, which is the same fucking thing. And now these are super popular because these peasant foods essentially are super popular. They're really, really fucking good. Spanish is hard enough to learn as it is already. I agree completely, K9. Welsh is, it's worse than Irish, which is really saying something, because Irish is fucking nuts. But this is, the Welsh. And I went to his graduation, and the entire ceremony was bilingual. It was done in Welsh first, and then they translated in English. And the Welsh, it sounded like gargling underwater. It was unbelievable. It was a great experience, but it's like, did you get any of that? Oh, fuck no. I didn't get shit. I didn't get shit. So, yeah, so this is just it's an advertising sign, but I put it in here because I took a picture of this because it looks like line noise. It looks like line noise generated over a modem. It's that fucking horrible. So, and of course, because I went to Anglesey, we were just across a bridge from the island of Anglesey up in Bangor in northern Wales. We went here. I have been to this place. So, for those of you who have seen me IRL or have seen pictures, I've shown a few of them. This is 2019 Primrose. That's a little different than I look now. Just a little. I am fully 1/3 less than that fox. 1, 2, that. It could be said to still be that fox. It doesn't look very foxy, does he? But yeah, I don't wear jeans when I travel anymore. Those shirts are long gone. Those were XLs. I wear a medium now. That was a size 44 pant. I wear a 36. I am Latin. Quo vadis domino. No, thank you. I am terrible with foreign languages. I am absolutely horrific with foreign languages. I kind of anger my extremely Irish mother-in-law. If she had been a little bit younger, she probably would have joined the IRA. Anyway, I say, God bless the king, because the British Empire has many things to answer for, but due to the British Empire, I can go pretty much anywhere on earth and be kind of okay, at least with English. So, yay, this is good. This is good. This is good. Or even Zulu. Oh, God. With the clicks in other African languages, with the clicks and the diacritics, and I'm fucked. No. Yeah, my mother-in-law, of course, is a PhD in German, can speak 6 languages, and is somewhat okay with about 8 more. Fucking hell. She's impressive as hell. But me, So, this is that legendary place in Wales with the stupid fucking long name. And it's absolutely crazy. Am I going to try to say it? Fuck no. This is the train station where everybody takes photos and all that, but it is a gigantic tourist trap. This exists only for tourism. That is the car park leading between the train station and the souvenir shop. This is the largest souvenir shop I've ever seen in the entire world. It is a humongous building. It went on forever. They have buses all over the place, tons of cars. This is purely, they're banking on that name, and it brings in a lot of money. So, hey, don't say they need it. It's out there in the fucking middle of nowhere in Wales. But that name has been repeatedly lengthened over the centuries, starting in like the 18th century, precisely for the tourists. It wasn't that long originally. They kept adding more and more syllables in Welsh onto it, the compound word, in order to make it more and more stupidly long. So what the fuck does it actually mean? Well, conveniently, on the front of the tourist shop, this is the front. It goes back like 1,000 feet, and it's very, very wide. It's a huge building. It's like an aircraft hangar. It is the Church of Mary in the Hollow of the White Hazel near, I can't even read it. It says near Fierce Werepool in the Church of, my video on the stream is actually quite fuzzy. So it's, anyway, if you can read that, good luck. If you can't, then too bad. But it's ridiculous. Trying to pronounce it is impossible. It goes on forever, and everybody just calls it Lillian Fair. The people who live there, it's an actual just little it's a suburb, but it's called Lillian Fair, but it's got this stupidly long name because it brings in the fucking tourists. All the buses come. It's ridiculous. I know a place needs even big name. Yes, this is the longest single word place name in, well, it's not in English, it's in Welsh. In the UK, certainly in Europe. It is the second longest single word place name in the entire world because the Maori in New Zealand have one that beats this. I haven't been there yet. I'd love to go. But yes, so this is absolutely fucking crazy. Did I can't remember if I bought anything at the tourist trap. We certainly looked around, but yeah, it's like, yeah, it's such a huge tourist trap. So, all right, so what am I got? Show notes, yada, 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 yada. So let's do something actually substantive besides just going into the tourist trap. Let's gaze in wonder at the beautiful, verdant, lovely Welsh countryside. Or try saying fucking hell. Tomat hada weka tahada aeka kahaku cow omatum me askum your pure kak pikafek mek iguana hore koda kopa polka in wen ukatu namathaku. I probably missed a bunch of letters in there. I was actually pointing with my finger on my screen at the chat window here in OBS, trying to keep my place. Yeah, say that 10 times fast. It'll take you like an hour. Fucking hell. Not even close. No, not even close. No. The Maori elders are like, yeah, hit him with the rock. No good. No good. Get this wolf out of here. So anyway, this is the Welsh countryside in the area of the Burn Seli Dwm passage tomb. So it was quite interesting getting here. There were 3 levels of path on the path from the car part to the passage tomb itself. And I took photos each one because it was almost like a game progression. As you get stronger, it get harder. You get more and more experience. There's a video of how to say it. That would be interesting, but I am never going to fucking learn. I'm terrible with languages. And that word? Fuck no. So anyway, this is level 1. There was actually some room. There's that barrier on one side. The greenery is kept back a little bit there. It wasn't too bad. Then you get to level 2, where things get a lot tighter. There's greener on both sides. And you may notice in the distance there, that brown thing is a big branch that for me is about at neck height. So you got to watch yourself when you're walking down there. So, ooh, look at the fall down. And then as you get past around another corner here, is about 1 kilometer of walking. No big deal to get to this passage tomb. You get to level 3, where you have to start holding your hands in front of you and pushing the greenery one around away from you on both sides, because it's a lot like Ireland. There's a lot of fucking plants here. Holy shit. It's just beautiful. It smelled amazing. I love rural UK and Ireland. They're not the same. My Irish relatives will skin me alive. In order to get to this is the actual Burn Seli Dwm passage tomb itself. So this structure was originally just a stone henge. You can see the stones there. They've been actually excavated. They used to be completely covered by a much larger mound that was excavated itself in 1828 to 29. They rebuilt the section that you can see there, the mound part. It used to be considerably larger. They didn't put all of it back, but the henge was much taller originally. But after about 1,000 years after it was built in 3000 BC, the henge was purposely destroyed. The stones were all pushed over, and many of them were smashed with other stones we don't really know why. There's a lot of things in archaeological records of like purposeful destruction of offerings and things. We find weapons that have been purposely twisted and bent and broken and other things, and then thrown into a bog and all that. So were they offered to the gods this way? Were they purposely destroyed for some? That's a thing in archaeology and anthropology. We don't know what the fuck it is. It must be ritual significance, right? It's a spork. We don't know what that is. It must be a ritual object. It's become a joke because it's honestly true. We don't know. So we must assume it must have some religious value, right? I mean, it's a guess. So why do they destroy these things? It's not really sure. My knowledge is not complete, but the best I can find out, we don't really know in many cases. We don't know what these people called themselves. We don't really know much. All we have left is that they were here because they left these things from 5,000 years ago. So anyway, roughly 2000 BC, as I said, the henge was perfectly broken, many of the stones smashed, and the passage tomb was constructed in multiple stages. So this here is the entrance. I think, so which one is this? This is 10. So we're just looking around, getting to the, from the hinge section. Too bad I didn't have one a little lower and in towards the, this is the entrance part itself. Now, yes, it was pretty thin there. You had to turn sideways, but you could get through. It wasn't too bad. And then 12 is the opposite side. So this is the back side of the primary burial chamber. Now, originally, all of this was completely buried, as I said, under a much larger mound. So that little slot there where you could, I didn't, but you could have crawled through, was originally totally inaccessible. It was completely covered. But when they reconstructed it after excavating all of it in 1928 and 29, they didn't put it all back. So, and then, yes, I did go inside. So this is inside. So the lower stones are the original wall stones, and those sort of more smaller stones, original leaders supporting the ceiling. Now, the more regularly cut blue stones at the top, especially the one with the writing on it and the one on the other side that looks machined, it is. Those are modern. Those were additions when it was reconstructed in order to bring it up to safety standards because, yes, we don't want to disturb anything, but we have to because we need to preserve it so it doesn't fall in, especially on the tourists, because that looks bad if the tourists get crushed in the passage to them. It's a damper on tourism. It's a real shame. So anyway, and then this is all original. All of these stones are all the original ones from 2000 or so BC. And then I just have some nice little landscaping around in the general area, out some farmer's field. Again, as I said last time, it's amazing that there would be thousands and thousands of year-old passage tombs and rocks and monuments and all that in some cases we don't know that farmers have been just sort of working around for millennia, for generation upon generation upon generation. We don't really understand what the hell they were, but they're like, oh yeah, it's just always been there because, well, for them, it always has. Those are not more passage tombs. They're just stones, but these show that some of the stones that may have been quarried in order to make the tombs and all because laziness is important. Yes, sometimes they drag the rocks for significant distances, but usually it's like, yeah, we're just going to use the shit that's right over there because otherwise it's way too much fucking effort. So anyway, not terribly much today, but I hope everybody enjoyed a little visit to Wales. This was a good trip. I was glad I went, but it was hard. Ow. It was difficult to go so soon after she died, but it actually was good that Steve dragged me out there because I was just stewing. I wasn't going anywhere. I wasn't doing anything. It took me several more months before I could go back to work, before I could try to do it. And it took me 2 more years to drag Prim out of retirement. We've all heard the rest of this story. I won't go through it again, but hope you enjoyed our little trip to Wales. Earth. Okay, so why don't we go, and it's time to go to a much better place. Space. So while you are listening to the music, I'm going to rearrange a few things. Earth. Ack, come on. All right, so shrink that down. Oh, that's done. That's good. So home, and let's see here. So that's off. That's good. Okay, we're good. Earth. Space, the final frontier, land of Earth and Wolf. Earth. Are there hot anthropomorphic animals in space? If yes, sign me up. Anyway, moving on. Let's see here. Focus. There is Dyson play. I mean, there are aliens in this game, but I turned them off because they're mechanized. It's like, I don't know if it's something like the Flood or if it's just like a replicator species that just sort of consumes the entire universe and you have to fight them off. Only one way to find out. Well, this is probably going to be, I mean, Dyson has been wonderful. I've certainly enjoyed it immensely, but I don't think I'm going to subject you to another playthrough, at least not now, because there's so many other things I want to play. And also, Vio has expressed interest in maybe joining me for playing Satisfactory. And Satisfactory was definitely something I really wanted to do. Not necessarily next, but the next sort of big game. I mean, it's taken me months to do this and we're not done. but it's going to, we'll get there, but Satisfactory I can see taking quite a while. So anyway, let's see here. So tick, tick, and then pause that, and we'll switch over to this. Come on. All right, so pause that. Okay, and turn that up for AFKs. Okay, all right. Welcome. Oops, I forgot to turn the blocker off. You're wondering what the hell this music is. There it is. Isn't it pretty? Okay. Ooh. Whoops. I hope it's the right one. Yes, sure. Shit appears right to me. Okay. We're back. Welcome back. So, we're on Montbach 5. So, yes, we're out here mining. Yes, I remember what we were doing last time. So now I know we came out here for a specialized resource. I just forgot what the fuck it is. So, let's look here. So it's, stone, iron, what the fuck? Remaining reserves, collection plan. Why did we come here again? Coal. It's the coal. That's it. It's the coal. There has a lot of coal here. I'm an idiot. So, okay. Anyway, so why we're here, because this planet is quite rich, and one could say that, oh, come on. All right, fine. That we might have a need for a metric fuck ton of resources in the future. So, did I get them all? Yes, I did. So we may have a need for a rather substantial amount of resources going forward. So it just behooves us to mine the fuck out of everything. Unfortunately, given the very sophisticated mining machines now, this is a process to suck dry an entire planet. Oh god, that sounds like fun. Actually, is a process that won't take too long. Previously, it would have taken like 2 streams. But now it's like, yeah, just slap around a whole bunch of these tier, it's not really tier 2, it's these, ooh, can I, oh no, maybe the other way, maybe this way, can I, okay, and, oh, fuck, okay, fine, okay, fortunately I have 151 of these left, I'll be fine. Tick. Prim, if you're an idiot, then I'm a donkey. Whoop. Okay, all right, I'm sorry. I will try endeavor not to be so defecating. So, we hit the stone, we hit the silicon, we hit the iron. Why is the iron so depleted? Oh, there's just not that many iron, but we're mining everything, and I haven't set up anything else being mined. There is the coal somewhere, which is the whole point that we came out here in the first place, because we are running low on coal in order to make graphite back on planet Harbor Dragon. So this is why we are out here in the barren wastelands of the Montbach system. I should just call it the Monty system. There's a lot of silicon here. But the thing is, there's no such thing really as too much silicon. I mean, holy smokes. There's no such thing as too much silicon either, but that's a different type of resource. That's the After Dark resource, Earth. The silicone mines. It's not so much mining as it's more inserting than withdrawing. Ooh. Grim, you're gonna get banned. Earth. It's been nice knowing all of you. Bye-bye. It's true. I do usually have a low stockpiles of graphite. Oh, this is true. Earth. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, wait. There we go. There you go. I get you, little beasties. We've got plenty of towers. I suspect the big satellite towers will probably reach farther, but they're kind of expensive and not really necessary. So, okay. So this is... If you get banned, I'm going to start a riot. Well, okay. Well, I appreciate the sentiment, but please, no hurting oneself on my behalf. But I have certain advantages to not getting banned. Namely, I'm a nobody, so nobody's looking. Not going to make it. Fortunately, they're easy. Okay. So this is the highly inefficient means where we're just sort of wandering aimlessly about. Okay, now this is. I know I was looking. Earth. So this is the highly inefficient means of wandering. Okay, so I can't. Ooh, nope, can't get all of them. Now, because we're so high in the latitudes, this is where we ran into problems before. Wow, look at how twitchy that is. Yeah, let's see. So if I do one that way, can I do... Oh, geez. That's even worse. 3. Oh, that's... Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, wait. That's... No. Come on, work with me here. Okay, I think this position right here is no good. So if we do it from the south, yeah, see, that's more straightforward. If I move it over a decent amount, maybe I can, come on, work with me here. Okay, wait, okay, wait, work with, wait. Oh, wait, all right. Yeah, this is... I know. We do not have full coverage, but this is... We're bumping it up against the realm of physical impossibility at this point. Holy crap. Okay, so that got that... Oh, sorry. Just got another one. It's very... I know, latitude and longitude, the true final bosses, exactly. Yes, building things on a spherical surface is not easy. This is why... There is all kinds of jokes about these map projections and all that were designed mostly as political statements and not for accuracy in mind. It's okay. That's fucked. But this is far enough away. God, hopefully. Oh, I can't even get that. Jeez, I get. All right, so we have to take. So if I do this, can I get everything else? I don't want to have to use 3. Fucking hell. Do I have to use 3 machines to get this thing? Earth. Okay, so if I do that, can I... Yes, okay, that works. There we go. Man. It's just one... okay, there we go. Come on, there we go. Yeah, 2 lines. Alright, we're good. Yeah, alright, so I know there's coal around here somewhere. That's why we came to this planet in the first place, and eventually we are going to collect the coal. It's just... Can I get it all? Almost. It's, come on. It just needs to be a little thicker. Oh god, I say that all the time. It just needs to be a little thicker, right? I'm a big wolf. I can take it. Come on, it can be thicker. Ooh. Okay. So. Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. Okay. Fine. There we go. Perfect. A classic Primtruism, exactly. There's no such thing as too thick. No, that is incorrect. There really is. There really is. Oh my god, I have a medium Diego, and that's yeah. Ooh boy, that's a lot. That's a lot for this old wolf. Hecky. Okay. Come on. Okay, that's all of it. Okay, good. Earth. Considering this stream's speech, as it were, is regarding the red rocket, we're definitely talking about horny truisms and all that. Okay, so where that... Wow. Man, it's like a cue ball. God, I could put a huge factory here. Sheer thickness and everything. Need some length on it too. Exactly. It's like, yes, it's... Besides, it's not about the size of the mining vein. It's how well you dig it. It's all about how you use it. I mean, if you come in with your big giant mining vein, it's like, that may not be actually that enjoyable. I mean, it can be... I don't care how big it is, as long as it's enjoyable. Earth. Oh, good. Range. Excellent. It's all about, it's a skill issue. Exactly. So we got silicon. We have, what's that other stuff? Copper. We've got a metric honk load of copper here, which is fine. That's great. So... So there, I know there's coal here somewhere. That's why we flipping came here in the first place. I mean, We're just going to keep mining, flipping everything until we find that coal. We're going to mine everything on the whole freaking planet. Oh, can I get... oh, come on. Work with me here. Work with me. Come on, come on. Oh, it's a little too long. Oh, that's the other problem. It can be very thick, but it's too long. I mean, I have my limits. Good gravy. I am but one wolf, you know? I haven't trained that extensively. This is new music. I don't remember this.
Flight mode.
All right, so I know that coal is around here, fucking somewhere. Wait. All right, fine. So we come in search of one vein and end up strip mining the entire planet. This is, I mean...
Flight mode.
It's interesting how all the veins are concentrated on one side. That's a nice big pit. Oh, there's some more stone. I mean, geez, so we've got... I mean, this is good. I mean, more resources is more resources. This is always good. That's everything. Now where... ah! I'm not a fox. I do not belong in the box. I'm a wolf. Where the flip is that? Okay. Coal! We're doing the coal. I found the coal. It's 4.2 million. There's 7.9. So there's another coal vein around here somewhere. But this is the coal we actually flipping came here for. And it all fits easily in one go because Earth. Okay, so let's grab these iron really fast and we'll string it from there. That's a little baby vein. That was easy. I barely even had to look at it. Okay. And do that. And grab this. Ah, there's the other coal. Excellent, excellent. We may actually be getting to the end here where we can head home. Yeah, that's way too big. Alright, so... and then here. Okay, I just tried to spiral, but it didn't go well. Yeah, I have abandoned InspiroBot for my channel, and some Hente has also expressed reservations with AI in general, which I understand. And I mean, especially artists. I do not like AI generated imagery. I've seen some of it. I mean, yes, the furry stuff. The furry stuff does lend itself very well to AI image generation because large amounts of just simple color and all that, as opposed to very varied skin tones, make it very easy. But it's, yeah, okay. Some copper and a little silicon. I don't know if there's actually a full vein or if we just got a few miscellaneous ore bits that are still missing. You know, it may just be slop at this point. So it may just be a little margin of error. Nothing. This, good God, the entire hemisphere is just blank. I could put a big factory here. Explore an inner child but prepare for sex. Oh, that's terrible. That's, yeah. Something, I don't think anything got modified. Maybe it's just been abandoned. I don't know. It doesn't take any inputs, so it can't be like somebody's training it. Like things have gone bad with other large language models where they were trained to have horrible things purposefully because people are fucking terrible. And then it would get worse because you could train them essentially from the usage. InspiroBot didn't do that, but it is dead. And I considered running another redeem just to, aha, here we come to get the coal. and we have many, many millions of coal. So I think we're done. I think it's time to go home. So, star map. Let's. We've had a lovely visit to the Montbark system. It is time to
Such
go
a
back.
good boy, Framing.
Mm.
Is our little frame rate gonna get flustered?
Earth.
On
Earth.
stream.
Earth.
Good boy.
I will get flustered gentle. Thank you very much, Federico. It's good to see you again, love. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining the Discord and for being one of the very few actually active there. I do apologize. My Discord has been dead for quite a while. I really haven't made any attempts to bring it up because there's nobody there. There are many, many, many Discords that are kind of toast. Discord, there's a few of them. Bark has one. Lance has one that are quite active. That's great. Thools is quite active. It's okay. Okay, I agree. It just mine is quite small. If you do have Telegram, this applies pretty much to anybody here. Now, because I trust all of you. I don't think we have. Oh, we may have lurkers, which is great. Lurkers are the foundation of a stream. But anyway, I do have, and you have Telegram, and you're willing. Talk to me in DMs, and I can get you an invite because I do have a Telegram group chat, which is actually quite active. There's 43 of us in there now. And that's actually become essentially the foundation of my community now, which is extremely nice. I'm enjoying that immensely. And Telegram works a lot better. I mean, Discord has its advantages, like you can do Discord streams, which of course have no TOS because it's entirely peer-to-peer, yada yada. I've been to a few that, whoo, yeah, things were, yeah, well, it was, Anyway, we won't be talking about what happened there. Earth. Yeah, oh, that was good stuff. But anyway, and movie nights, I've run a couple movie nights. I haven't done a movie night in a while. I would love to do that more, but just time, and I prioritize the VR chat meetups like we had on Saturday higher. Okay, 2, 1, cut. Yeah, we're about to fly by. Also, Haru is very, very, very fast. We need to... God, there's a lot of ship traffic. Wow. Look at all of that. That is a lot of vessels. Holy smokes. That's crazy. And touchdown. All right, we're back. Rough. Yes, so if you would like, if you use Telegram and you're willing, obviously, and all that, it's just, it's a bunch of furs. It's really, I'm really happy about it. I'm really happy with how it's going. So purple is being generated on a quite small scale, though. Having said that, we just filled the tower pretty substantially, so this is good. So here come the bots in order to get me all my supplies, which is extremely nice. So the reason we left was to give more coal. Now, yes, so Black Hole Mart, so that's coal. They don't have another one importing coal? So if I go to coal filter and we do interstellar logistics for the entire cluster, so Black Mart 10 is the only one importing coal, but see, Vatic Bear, Debbie Dukin, Montbark 5, which is where we just fucking were, has 5,000 of them. And yeah, it's just, I mean, those two mining things aren't really, yeah, it's all being shipped out. It's not a matter of, it's got warpers, setting... so that charging power is completely all the way up. Yes. So it'll bring it in as fast as it can. It's just there's only so much. So we've got a lot of coal on the way. There's 2,000 oil in it. So okay, so that problem has been solved. So I think the stuff with the oil, I mean the particle broadbands are a little on the wiggy side, but we're gonna ignore that problem because Earth. We're going to just, yes, I have Telegram. Yeah, so send me open a DM on Discord, and when I get done, I will send you a link if you wish, purely optional. But I do, that's become sort of the heart of my community in social, well, it's social media, I guess. It's just, that's all, folks. It's just a instant messaging platform, but I really enjoy it. Everybody's there all the time, and I've heard a few first told me that other streamers that have joined that they're more active themselves there than they are in their own, which actually it really touches me that I can be a safe and comfortable and welcoming place. So anyway, so we did purple. Next is green with the graviton lenses and the quantum chips, which are very high order particle thingamabobbers. So interplanetary, I know we're making both of those. The question is, are we actually making any substantive numbers? So graviton lenses, yes, we have 5,000, and we have 5,000. Wow, that's beautiful. We have 5,000. Oh. I think it might not be necessary to make another manufacturing setup for green science, considering that we have 5,000 already. Okay, moving on. Isn't that nice? It's like, yeah, we're making graviton lenses and all in order to make the green sciences to break them down to warpers. Oh, and this is another 5,000 green science being used to break down into warpers, but it's also, that's a demanding, but we could always flip that back. So, okay, wow, we have a lot of green science. We have a lot of strange matter because we have a good amount of, this is all cracking for antimatter, but strange matter is not capped. It damn well may be though. Let's have a, oh shit. Strange matter is backing up. Fuck. That is a lot of strange matter. That is, God, this is beautiful to see. This has been running for so long. We have developed a massive backlog of one of the hardest products in the entire game, the strange matter. I'm really fucking pleased with this. This is great. This is a humongous backlog that will immediately get consumed when we start doing research again. But this is, oh, that's nice. That's nice. We've got, how are we doing on antimatter? Not so hot. Critical photons are starting to get more, so we need to produce more antimatter. We've got, so the production of antimatter requires critical photons and, no, what is, that is antimatter, but it brings in, antimatter and hydrogen. Just critical photons are cracked. We've got, oh, we're backed up on hydrogen. It is, oh, it's product overflow with hydrogen. We're not doing this again. We're not doing this again. We have too much fucking hydrogen. We are not doing this again. We have, no, we're not doing this again. Where we have too much, no, we just, not the hydrogen, not the hydrogen. It is, I feel like a fucking balloon. We have too much fucking hydrogen because I need more antimatter, but we're backed up on hydrogen. I'm going to hurt something. I'm going to bust a blood vessel. I'm going to earth. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. How do we, so storage for hydrogen, that's a storage. This holds 10,000. So 5 of these is a tower. Towers are expensive, tanks are cheap. So how do we build this? I want to drain it out yet have it still be accessible. We use another tower. That's fine. We can afford another tower, but we're going to build God's own tank farm here because I have 38 of these and I can build a shitload more. Watch me do it. So we're going, how high? That's it. That's a lot. And so what we're going to do is we're going to drain all of the hydrogen out. Hydrogen in. There we go. Now that's gonna go for a little while. That's yeah, that's a decent amount of hydrogen right there. So this is, we'll start getting more antimatter because we will suck the hydrogen dry. And is this going to be enough? No. It's 8 high. That's 8,000. I will build all of them, damn it. I will. Watch me do it. I will. Click. So that flows. I'm going to, yeah, fuck it. We're going to build a lot of fucking hydrogen. Build Mega Meg to suck out all the hydrogen. Mega Maid has switched from suck to blow. That is such a good movie. They're making. I thought he was dead. Honest to God, I thought he was dead. I am really pleased that he's not dead yet, and they are actually making the quest for more money. And Jesus Christ, how old is he? Okay, so this is like 24,000. That's not enough. We are going to have more hydrogen than you can shake a fucking stick at. Today's hydrogen surplus is tomorrow's deuterium shortage. You know, Haru, you're not wrong. This is, oh my god. So, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to build this monstrously large buffer. That's a lot. That's probably enough, in famous last words. But we're going to still make it accessible. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to build another tower. I'm just going to put it down. No, I don't like visual conflicts. There we go. So we're going to build this tower, and this is bots. What? Where are my logistics drones? Oh, shit. Ad time. I forgot that. Earth. Okay, we'll be right back. Everybody chill. Nobody panic. Earth. Okay, so we got that. We got that. Hi, now you can actually hear me. Hello, Earth. I hope everybody enjoyed the music. Earth. Okay, we're back. Thank you. Okay, that's good. I actually needed to use the restroom. And my legs are getting happy. All that running was, I was really had a good time, but oh boy, my leggies weren't happy. So, anyway, I do have sufficient drones. Stop with your... There we go. Thank you very much. Too much.
Mineral depleted.
Too much hydrogen. There is always too much hydrogen. Hydrogen supply. Oh, they figured that out. I can't make this a 20,000 small tower. Bitch. Or whatever. Okay, so take that and shove that in there. Now, what we have here is this hydrogen is still accessible because it's in this tower and these bots will supply it to wherever it's supply to wherever it needs to go. Why? I guess I had a need for hydrogen a little to go somewhere. We have hydrogen coming out of our fucking ears. Why? This isn't supplying hydrogen too. We're draining that out. It's being drained more dry than you were at the last Anthrocon. My God, I love that YouTube video. It's fucking hysterical. So more empty than you were at the last Anthrocon. So now, when the antimatter generation produces, see now it's running at full tilt, so we're getting a decent amount of antimatter, which is good because the antimatter is needed. The hydrogen is flowing and we'll fill this up and then we'll back up substantially because this tower holds 5,000. Every single one of these holds another 5,000. There is a fuck ton. This is a metric fuck ton of hydrogen storage. So it won't last forever, but that's a big buffer. And the hydrogen is still there if we happen to need it later. So this is a future-prone problem, but it's a much future-prone problem. If we generate this much antimatter, is antimatter a fluid? So hydrogen is a fuel. It's material. It's material. Antimatter is not a fuel. Is it a fluid though? That is a fuel chamber gen collected from gas giant orbit. This is, it's made in a box? I don't, whatever. I'm just wondering, can I put antimatter in a tank? Yeah, that's a great idea. We'll store antimatter in a tank made out of matter. There's no way this could go wrong. There's no way that having thousands of units, however fucking much a unit of this is of antimatter, dip your finger in live test. Yes, it'll work very briefly, and then you'll make a big hit because you will blow up the entire fucking planet. So poof, all converted to energy. You will be a star, literally. You will very briefly outshine the sun, literally. Holy fuck. Okay. So, okay, this is good, actually. I thought I had to put in more particle colliders, but actually we don't. We just needed to free up, and we have a decent amount of critical photons, although we're kind of running low, which is a little worrisome, because now we are running out of critical photons. Where there are no critical photons because probably all of the critical photon capturing back on planet J-Rock is insufficient. Yes, there is some, but we're generating some, but there's, Jesus, we need a Dyson sphere really fucking bad. Okay, so we've got science all the way up to green. Is that it? So, wow, this is momentous. This is I think the last goal. Holy shit. I never thought I would get this far. I never thought I'd be this, I'm a nobody still, but I never thought I'd do it for this long. I never thought I would I certainly never expected to hear what I heard last time. K9. The fact that I could be here and be that for you is... Ow! It makes it all worth it. It was all worth it. So, thank you, everyone, for being with me on this journey. And I know it's just a silly element in a game, but it actually means a lot because it's actually it's been really nice doing all this with you. It really has. So, in order to make the universe matrix the triumphant, all-encompassing culmination of the theory of everything, life, the universe, and everything, it needs to have 42 written on the side really badly. Anyway, revealing the ultimate secret of the universe. Now, you may notice here, there are, if I zoom in on the image, I can't really, but just the bigger image, it's got lines and all that. If there are 42 of those subdivisions, that would make me very, very happy. A universe matrix is made in a research facility. It requires blue, red, yellow, purple, and green, all of which we have, and 1 unit of antimatter, which we also have. We can't really generate any more than we already have because we have a critical photon shortage. We're bringing in critical photons, but there's only so much now. Why are we consuming so much antimatter? What is it being used for? Probably making antimatter fuel rods. Yes, that is what it is being used for. Antimatter fuel rods are kind of useful since they power fucking everything now. So I can understand why we're using that for antimatter fuel rods. That is a lot of antimatter fuel rods. That's a lot of antimatter fuel rods. So this is where the antimatter fuel rods go after the Meg. Black hole sun is, yes, we need more antimatter fuel rods to power the artificial suns that make this planet work. So we need more critical photons. We need more critical photons. I'm with you on this journey all the way, my friend, like it or not. K9, I would have nothing else. Thank you so much for being here, love. I truly, truly appreciate it. So yes, we've got a few antimatter fuel rods on these other planets that are used for there. So those supplies will probably last forever. We probably never have to send another shipment of antimatter fuel rods to Vadic Bear 1, Montbark 5, Iote Cephi 3, and Acellus Primus 3. Great names. Earth. So, but anyway, we need more here. We need more for the suns. 1964 is not going down. Antimatter fuel rods last a long time, but we need more. So the thing is, I need antimatter in order to produce the white science, which is a lot. So we need more. We need a lot more critical photons. So there's 2 ways to do this. We could go back to planet J-Rock in the Kyrgyzstan system and harvest from the Dyson sphere that already exists, or we could start building a Dyson sphere here. Building a Dyson sphere here is something we're going to do eventually, and building the works here. We've got half of planet Haru Dragon here to do this. This was the original purpose in the first place of coming here, as well as getting unipolar magnets. What are we doing with unipolar magnets anyway? But yeah, Particle Container Works has no unipolar magnets. No, lots of unipolar magnets are fine. Be right back. Need to get a nom. Bring some back from you, love. Let us know what you're eating. Urf. So, okay, first things first, we need for initial purposes. So I need, okay, we're making ray receivers. Where to flip am I making ray receivers? So we can take the ray receivers we built here and we can cover planet J-Rock. No, planet J-Rock. J-Rock is the original landing planet. What is the planet with all the ray receivers? I can't remember, but we'll go back there and we will build some more because we need to do this. So ray receivers, ray receiver works. Yes, we have a bunch is there by these titanium veins.
Flight mode.
Okay. There it is. So the ray receiver works is why for there are no particle containers? Why for no Prim, don't do it. Don't do it. I got frozen airhead bites. I don't know if that's necessarily qualifies as food, love. Why are there no photon combiner? What? There are no... Why are there no circuit boards? Fuck me with the fork. Why are there no circuit boards? Oh, God, here we go again. There are no circuit... We have... Circuit board works. Is that it? Let me see. Chemical matrix lab work. Photon combiner works. Blue science works. Assembler works. Sorter works. Is that just it? We just have a throughput? Is that literally the only place we're making circuit boards? Yes. Shit. All right. So where the hell is that? How big is it? It is. Oh. It is. It needs to be spit roasted. All right, so first things we fix this, then we have to build another one. Okay, so where the heck? Oh, there it is. Okay, so we've got. So we're good. We've got plenty of iron plates. We've got plenty of copper plates. The smelting is good. It's just we're producing a good amount of circuit boards, but yeah, see, these machines are totally because make a circuit board takes 2 iron and 1 copper. So yeah, we got to spit roast this line. So there is conveniently a nice little space here. Why is there? Oh, that's interesting. There's an iron plate output there. I wonder if I put that in there intending to spit roast this and then got distracted, which is distinctly possible given me. So the question is this little corner here. I don't know if I can get rid of that one, but let's find out. So let's very carefully. So let's cut that here, and then we do the chain delete. Whoa, that cancel, click, undelete, click. Okay, so yeah, this tower will work because it's full and it's also so here from that. No, the port's occupied. I want to there. Ooh. Oh, bitch. Oh, that's dirty. If I go here, if I go up, can I? Oh, you're doing me dirty. You're doing me dirty here. Fine. Yeah, we're never going to fix everything here. We're gonna have to build another circuit board works. So, okay, so get rid of that. Okay. Real spaghetti hours. Yes, Haru, I know you're happy, Haru, because it's spaghetti time. Get out the marinara. It's spaghetti time. I need like a spaghetti redeem. Oh, I forgot to stack it. The thing is, why is that coming out so slowly? That is remarkably slow. Is this like a level 2 belt or something? What the hecky? No, not the whole tower. Okay, let's try this again. That's tier 3. Iron. That is stone bricks. You're an idiot, Prim. You're an idiot. Okay. So now we can't put those stone bricks back because I'm a dumbass. Earth. The earth. Okay, put those there. That's fine. Oh, put those there. That's fine. Those there. That's fine. I Yes, maybe I can put these stone bricks here. Yeah, there we go. And I put these stone bricks there. Okay, that's good. Earth. Hecky. Inventory earth. Okay. So yeah, so let's actually endeavor to pull the correct product out of the tower. You stupid friggin' animal. Okay. Oops. No. Go. Shit. One more tick. There. There. Okay. Now, it must have been like a tier 2 belt or something, or even a tier 1. It was so fucking slow. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Prim, what do you say about... Okay, I'm sorry, Kenan. You're right. You're right. Earth. Okay, so now we have fully supplied this, but this is still ridiculously insufficient. There's no way this little works will supply. I mean, it's producing a decent amount of circuit boards. Holy fuck. Now the question is this sufficient in order to supply the ravenous circuit board demands? And the answer is no, because the photon combiner works. They're going nowhere. Assembler 1 is dead. This is nowhere near enough. We need definitely another large scale supply works for... Okay, hey, this is a decent little spot. Yeah. So we can... what is that? This is carbon nanotubes. Okay, well, it's one thing at a time. So that's my machine. So yeah. Right along this axis right here. There's a little bit of infill here. So the only thing that's producing circuit boards is there, that's producing a decent amount, but it's nowhere near sufficient. We need more. So a circuit board works here. And a circuit boards is a very simple item that only requires iron plates and copper plates. So this is circuit. Is there an I? CIRCUIT. Yes. Okay. CIRCUIT board works. Okay. Bots, it's charging, takes iron plates, demand, takes copper plates, demand. We have after much travail, we have a very substantial smelting throughput here. So this is good, producing circuit boards. Okay, lots of circuit boards. So we need to, so we need to vig this out a little sideways. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take so the production, and we need to leave space for one right there. That's as close as you can get. So right there. So the two lines for now. One, of course, we're going to spit roast this, but that's fine. The transportation here. One, there and there. Yes, that should work. Now this line. Now this will be like the copper line, which is the one that actually will just go full length because it's two copper. It's one copper, two iron. So that will go full length. I think it's two copper, one iron. Or did I screw that up? Let's see. Circuit boards. Yes, two iron, one copper. Excuse me. So this is the one, and then the iron. It will have to be doubled. So iron. We do not want to become anemic. So the iron goes to like there. It's like halfway. Okay. And there we go with the iron. Now this is producing circuit boards. Thank you, Earth. Earth. That wasn't really a hydrate, but it did anyway, because why not? Okay, now if we do the sorters properly, it's long on the sides and short in the middle, because then it's sort of angled, and then we need an output belt on both sides, and it is one tick below that major. That's a tropic line. That is a very major axis there. So one tick below there is, yep, that's correct. And in there, and there you go, guys. Thank you very much. And then this out. There we go. Okay. All right. Now, take this, and now we take this. Oops. Yeah, shift click, flip. perfectly interleaves. And there we go. And then this is, oh god, the light. It's 1, 2 south of this semi-major axis here. So, it's like I have a little experience doing this now, do you think? Okay. All right, and then a sorter. And now we will just do where we have sufficient space. Yes. So we do a piler. And then it's a power. We'll fix the power problems in post. So that's fine. So this is iron, air, iron. Here. And the iron is right there. There we go. Yes. I have become rather accomplished. I have become a somewhat accomplished chef. Or I get, ooh, yeah. Oh, damn. I eyeballed that. I didn't even try. That. Wow, that's impressive. Look at that. That is, I am really impressed with that, actually. That is pretty fucking impressive right there. Just absolutely perfect. Oh my god, that's not bad. Not bad, Prim. Not bad. Earth. Okay, mineral depleted back on Planet Kip. Oh goodness, I don't even know where Planet Kip is. Okay, so that's it's relatively widespread. We'll use a big one. Come on. Click. And there we go. This will fix all the power problems all at once. And that stack switch we didn't really need, but it'll actually add for more excess. We got iron being mined right here, which is okay. So this is now producing a substantial quantity circuit boards, which are still being consumed, but that's a lot of circuit boards. That's like 40 a second. That's a lot of circuit boards. So if we look at circuit board, sort of the larger picture here, circuit board works, so this new circuit board works is actually, it's going up a lot faster. It's still not piling up, but it is starting. And Assembler 1 works is starting to accumulate. Photon Combiner works it's starting to accumulate. Oh, it's accumulating quite nicely. This is okay. I think we fixed our circuit board problem, and the Photon Combiner works is going, and then the Photon Combiners themselves are going to the Ray Receiver works, which we don't need a bunch of Ray Receivers, but we still, okay. All right. Problem, crisis averted. And Photon Combiner works is going, because Photon Combiners are used in more than just Ray Receivers. So perfection. Thank you very much, Circleless. So anyway, we are here at the Ray Receiver works, which is over there, you know, with the tower. It's with the tower, right? Fucking hell. The titanium is a giveaway. There we go. So now the Ray Receivers are being produced finally, and we have a substantial number of Ray Receivers, and we are going to take a lot of them. We're probably not going to have enough to fit. That's fine. I have a lot of Ray Receivers. Now what we need to do is we need to get rid of some of this miscellaneous stuff, and now I need more belts. I need more belts because Ray Receivers don't, yeah, so we need to, I have a lot of Ray Receivers. Okay, so we need to do something a little dirty. There we go. But this is a temporary measure. So we'll put it here, which is an easily remembered place. But we're gonna do that thing you should never do, which is slap down a box and just dump shit into it. So where we're going, we don't need water pumps. We don't need smelters. We don't need oil extractors, quantum plants, guns. I think it's all of those. We don't need launchers. We will know these eventually, but not here. We don't need exchangers. We don't need particle colliders, suns. We might need the suns. We'll bring those back. That's a lot of towers. I don't think we need this many towers. So that, we certainly don't need the we don't need the planet suckers. We don't need the research facilities. We don't need that many small towers. We certainly don't need these thermal power plants. Fucking hell. Power, yes. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That's a lot of distributor caps. Oh, I don't think I'm ever going to need spray coaters again. I've pretty much given up on this now. This miscellaneous small things. Yeah, the critical photons I can occasionally. Now so you're going to give me more. Oh, here it comes bringing more towers. Oh, that's silly. Now I have. Okay, I could always use some more. There we go. That's good. And there is more. It's providing more antimatter fuel. So this is good because this provides us with the ability to. I need more belts and I need more ray receivers. Oh, jeez. Man, it's dangerous flying around here. Holy shit. So, we're going to bring a few ray receivers with. Okay, not that many. I need a few slots. So not control, but shift. Okay, put them back in here. All right, free up a few slots because I need to belt these. So that was actually a mistake. I wish they stacked higher than 20. I mean, that's a lot of ray receivers. This is a lot of ray receivers because we need a lot of belts. Okay, so. All right, so I probably should have thought ahead, but it was spectacular to do all that many. That's a lot of ray receivers. Holy moly. That's probably too many. But, you know, the idea is more is more. So we're going to cover the planet in the Dyson sphere. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. I have... we need a lot more belts. We need a lot more belts. So we go to the belt works, which is a building. Belt 3 works. We have a lot of belts, which is right here, right by the iron. Fly. There we go. Okay. This is belt 3. Yes. So, oh, that's a decent amount. We'll take all those. And let that accumulate for a little while. Yep. That's all, folks. And as it busily drains all those belts out, we take all those too. Okay, that's yeah. There's a lot of belts. There's a lot of graphite there. The belts are being produced. There's a lot of belts. There's a lot of belts. Now I have a. It would be really sucky to get there and to realize that we didn't actually have enough belts, so we'll bring those two. Okay, that famous last words. There should be enough belts, right? There should be enough belts. Okay, it is time. It is time. So if we go to the control panel, we go to interstellar logistics, not for belts, but we go for critical photons and Kip, Planet Kip. Yes, Planet Kip is where we are. Mining critical photons. Famous last words. I know. Plate export and all that. Yeah, God. Whoops. So, fine. We'll bring all those too. Famous last words. I know. I'm going to eat those words with ketchup. But I think we're good. Now, Planet Kip is a long way. Let's dive right into it, shall we? Exactly, K9. We'll be fine, I'm sure. I'm sensing a lack of faith. Your lack of faith disturbs me. There was a very funny, stupid meme I saw long ago that said you replace these super famous quotes in movies with pants. And your lack of pants disturbs me. Then again, I'm a furry, so actually that doesn't. No. No, I'm okay with your lack of pants, actually. That's fine. Also, I'm a furry. I don't wear pants anyway. I do have my TOS approved shorts. It's purely for TOS purposes. Actually, for Lance's meetup on Sunday, I am planning on at least starting wearing the shorts and all that, although considering how the last meetup went, I may not have to wear them for long. But, yeah, Lance's meetups typically only get sus at the, towards later portions of the evening, but that one for Pride Month, oh boy, it got serious fast. Oh boy, that was a lot of fun. Yeah, I didn't have a rainbow colored jock strap, but it doesn't really matter because I didn't wear anything. I'm not gonna talk about Pride. That's a different matter. So yes, we're not gonna make it. 31 light years is too far. we're going to get pretty damn close, though. I mean, we've got, I think, a range of some 20, 22 light years, I think. It's, I mean, no, there's no way. We're barely going to get to 10. But we're doing pretty good. Now, once we get white science actually going, we can finally do the research to fix this. So we have 22.3 light years. That's pretty serious range. We can do 22 light years. So this is good. Excuse me. So I've got plenty of, yeah, it's just megajoules. So we're generating 14.4 megawatts, core power generation, 80, but fuel power generation, 14.4. So, okay, my core generates, well, 80 kilowatts, which is almost nothing. Ah, hello, Demi. Apparently you're after hot wolf hours. Hi, welcome, love. How are you doing? Earth. So Twitch told me to do it. Don't yell at me. I am not yelling at you, Demi. And besides, I'm a sussy wolf. I like being naked anyway. You can put your paws all over my soft, thick, pliant fur. Earth. Anyway. Oh goodness gracious. Apparently, canine. Earth. Send me DM me the picture you're looking at, love. Earth. Okay. Wow. The horniness. Armor customized. What the hell does that actually mean? Ooh. Material reserves, transfer items for making armor out of science? What the flip? Mecha weight? Boy, am I glad we skipped all the combat crap. Yeah, I didn't want to deal with that. So we're kind of just chilling as we burn down a single antimatter fuel rod in order to charge up the battery. We're in cruise mode. Ooh. Pie. I ate a pie. So it's 22 light years on a full tank. I don't want to do 2, so we're gonna get at least half full on the battery. This is ow. Fortunately, it landed on my head. The hard thing. That just isn't that beautiful. So we have some transport going back to the Mont Bark system and a few others, but the enormous amount of ship traffic going to and from the Tifa. Oh, benvenido a la stream de primos. Este es de película de furry running club. I think película is running. Fuck if I know. JK would kill me. But it's amazing. We have such a massive FTL ship traffic back and forth between the Tifa system and the Prim system, which of course the Tifa system is our primary resource system. Okay, this is definitely enough. All right.
Engine activated.
So we can make it now to the Kyrgyzstan system. I had a lovely date night with the Fulf last night. Earth. We watched the animated, not in flight mode, there we go. The animated version from 1980 of The Return of the King. So last time we watched the one for The Hobbit. Those are old and strange, but they're actually really, really cute. Be right back. Okay, Earth. But it was a really good time. I really enjoyed that. We do movie nights. It's a lot of fun. Earth. Okay. All right. We are now entering. We're in the outskirts of the Kyrgyzstan system. And it's really close to the star because the planet Kip is very close to, it's in the Dyson sphere. And there it is. Yep, we went. Oh, come back. Whoa, slow the F down.
Cruise ended.
All right, we're here. Okie dokie. We're here. Yeah, that's okay. So the landing may have left something to be desired, but that's okay. So this is, holy shit, that's sad. Man, this is Earth. Well, Planet Kip. Yeah, man, this thing kept us alive for a long, long time. So we can do a little bit of cleanup here. Because this, wow, there's that's got no power. It's also got no ore. It's got no veins. That one, okay. So we do a chain delete, which is riff. Oh God, no. So we do a non-chain delete and cut that. Now we can do a chain delete and clean up this a little bit. And then that's still there. So this one, we do a non-chain delete and cut right there. and then chain it, cut that, off chain, there we go. So that is good. This is being smelted for
Flight mode.
some purpose. You go into this tower and be... Jesus, are we still creating solar panels? That would be the stupidest thing ever. We haven't used solar panels in forever. I make stars now, thank you very much. I've got silicon. The silicon works is going nowhere because we are out of silicon. Oh my God, we have wind machines. Holy hecky, this is wow. But the power, 100% efficiency. How is this planet powered? It is, oh my God, it is powered. Ray receivers, a lot of ray receivers, solar panels. Holy hecky. There's no stars here. One fucking star would power by the sun. Oh my God, what a mess this is. This is absolutely ridiculous. Earth. So yes, all of this mining can go away because it is no longer required because there is no fucking ore. That can go away. That can go away. Well, that's fine. Where's, there's no more silicon because there is no silicon. We have no bananas today. We have no silicon. The smelting is going absolutely nowhere. This is, so what is this? This is, Arc Smelter has no product. So this, geez Louise. Wow. How... Oh man, this is... Oh geez, this is all... Man, where are those copper plates going? Where are those plates coming from? Oh, here. So this is copper ore, which is going somewhere. These copper plates... What kind of... interstellar logistics or local planet? Nothing... plate export. Well, we could put the copper on the network. What is that? That is local demand remote supply. I don't know if we even have any silicon being mined anymore on this planet. Holy shit! So this copper. Oh yeah, what a mess this is. Holy moly. So I could just delete that. So this whole works of manufacturing solar panels just needs to go away. There's no point to this anymore. But what I can do with this copper line is we can just run that and take it here and just jam it in this tower. This tower is not spec'd to receive copper ore, but that's easy enough to do. So remote supply, and why is that not going in? Hello? Hello? No chain delete, just delete the one. And then take that, and then... Oh, it's plates. It's plates, Wolf. It's plates. Local supply. There we go. There we go. Now... I grabbed a few copper plates in the process. There we go. So now those copper plates are going somewhere, and if we do have a local supply, remote supply, it's a local demand. Is there anything? Well, okay, now what we're going to do is we're just going to have towers trading it back and forth, which is ridiculous. Local demand. Oh, this is stupid. Now they're just going to local storage. They just fly back and forth endlessly, which is just a waste of energy. That's absolutely pointless. So this will just take from this small smelting rig. Now, yes, Jesus, all this stuff, God, oh my God, what are these? Mark 1s? Holy moly, I'm not touching these things with a 10-foot pole. Holy shit. So what is this? This is iron? These iron plates are... Where the hell are these iron plates going? Nowhere. They stop. Absolutely nowhere. How many of them are there? Very few. Very few. Holy Jesus, that's slow. Oh my god, look at that mining. Inefficient and pointless and oh god. This is it's just downright painful. Prasprim has some interesting design choices. You know, you're not kidding, Haru. You're not kidding. Geez, it's spaghettified. It's oh my god, it's terrible. It's downright disgusting and inefficient and that's dead, that's dead, that's dead, that's dead, that's dead. There's a few vestigial copper veins left. That's dead. That's dead. Okay. That's still going. What is this? This is a rather substantial copper plate works, which is fine. Powered off of a decently set up copper mining rig. This was something was being mined, and it certainly was mined because it is mined no more. Oh, it's iron. There was an iron. Yeah, all of this can go. Okay. During the process, did I accumulate anything? And the answer is no. Okay, perfect. So that's fine. All that can come down. Jeez Louise. It's, yes, there's a lot of copper floating around here, but it's really... So what I could do... I can just slap a little mining here just to put this stuff on the network because it's kind of... Be the other way. Come on. There we go. Alright, so we can at least some utilization out of this stuff. I know. We're here to get the critical photons. I know. But it's difficult not to look at this stuff and not so the export. So we're exporting a lot of plates. Where the silicon is going nowhere, so that slot can be used for the copper ore, local demand remote supply, which is useful. That is coming from a lot of places. Intraplanetary, local planet. Oh god, there's a lot. Many. There's quite copper plate smelting demand. Oh, we have quite a lot of iron ore. So are we actually shipping the iron ore off planet? We're not. We're mining all of this iron ore, and it's not going anywhere. What the hecky? With that Earth? Orbit collectors. What is an orbit collector? Oh, that is that's the planet. That's the gas giant suckers. Right. Okay. So here next to my back. I question past Prim in many ways. I question present Prim in many ways too. So close to advanced mining machine. Fine, well, let's put it there. So so this is Kip Station 3. And it will supply iron ore, local demand, and we need a little power. There we go. Now, of course, we're going to immediately start having a power issue. Not right now. We're okay. So this will put some more iron ore on the network, which would be, jeez Louise, it's crazy. Is there any silicon mining left on this planet? So let's look at it. The remaining reserves, damn near nothing. There, the planet, the silicon has, there's a decent amount of copper ore, but we do have copper remote supply. It's not being called for, but that's fine. Later it could be used for remote supply of friggin' solar panels, which is the most ridiculous thing. This offends my sense of order. So where the heck is that big tower for the solar panels? What's this tower? I don't even know what that's for. Do we have a tower wart here for warpers? Or where the hell is this thing getting its warpers? Oh, it's the warper export. This is the warper import. So this one, where is this one getting its warpers? It's not. That's useful. Because this was an in-system station. Oh my god, what a Earth. Okay, okay. Can we fix it? Yes, we can. Yes, damn it, we can fix it. It's just, okay, so we put in a tower wart and we get some warpers out of this tower because this has them. And, oh my God. Yeah. Are we going to fix the critical photons? Maybe. Okay, so now we get some warpers. There we go. And this gets bots and distributes. Provide other distributors warpers. There we go. And it needs power. There we go. Okay. So now we have a tower wart for warpers. All right. So also stick that in there really fast, which will overfill, which is fine. We can just backfill it. Where did those work? There we go. Sweet. Refill. Okay, that's plenty. And we take that and we just shove that in there. And there we go. Okay. All right. So now the other, so that's a small, this is the big tower. The other big tower here, we're going to upgrade these towers to be proper interstellar towers because this is ridiculous. This is Earth. Ugh. So this gets distributed, just one stack, and it gets a distributor cap. I'm glad I didn't get rid of all my distributor caps. Holy moly! And it's going to request warpers, and it has a set of bots. Okay, there we go. And then we take a little thing, take that in, and have a sorter. Oh my God, I have tier 3 sorters. Oh my God, yeah. Okay, so this has some, and it's not. Why is that sorter not functioning? I do not know. I think I screwed that up. Okay, so this has. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I just screwed that up. Okay, so this sort, pick. There we go. All right, that's just it's capped. Okay. All right, so that's good. So that one's been upgraded. Now the other tier, the other tower, Kip Station 3, is, where the hell did I put it? It's over there. We need to get its warpers so its products can be properly utilized by the rest of the cluster. Yes, all of this juicy iron. So we just get a box right there. Yep, too many. Go. Distributor cap on there. Make it through warpers. Request from bots. Power. And then we get a little belt here. We get a sorter. Here we go. All right, now it has warpers. Excellent. So the mining intraplanetary, we've got iron and copper. So already on the network for interstellar, we've got the copper ore, which is good. We got these plates, which probably aren't ever going to go anywhere. We've got the iron, which is good because that is actually a useful product. Critical photons is why we're here. The magnets are always useful, although I don't even know if we're bringing magnets in. Copper and iron plates. Warpers are coming in. Local demand, multiply. Okay, we're good. Okay, and this is, yeah, there's not a lot of silicon. Have we inhaled all this? There's precious little silicon left on this planet entirely. This is, we worked in order to produce. God, that's a decently large smelting tower of complete, utter lack of utility. So upgrading it would be completely ridiculous. So this is all right. That's all right. All right. It's a little better. Stone, iron, copper. There's no coal here or anything super useful in the network. So this stupidity of these solar panels. Can't imagine. We have ray receivers for. I'm never going to use a solar panel. What is that? That is nothing. That goes away. So yeah, so we've got these solar panels are utterly fucking stupid. How many fucking solar panels? There's not that many? Why is that so low? How is our power higher, but not bad? So probably gonna regret this, but you know what? Fuck it. No, first things first, we're going to get rid of these machines. We're not going to make any more solar panels. Oh god, we have product all over the ground. This is not good. Oh dear. Okay, one thing at a time. We'll fix that in a second. Earth. I have no inventory. That would be why. I have too many array receivers in my inventory. So what we're going to do is we're going to export the solar panels, bring it here, and then we're going to just dump all these solar panels in this So I'm going to dump all these solar panels in this box. Now this box hopefully will maybe, kind of, sort of, maybe, possibly hold enough to just drain 299. It's kind of fixed. Okay, that's running out. That's draining down and is swiftly going to 0. And our brief and bad flirtation with the solar panels is now complete. That is it. That is done. That is over. Click. There we go. We no longer need litter. I've been littering. Click. Click. Yes. There they shall remain. Making a mess. I know, Inu. I know. Is there an option to avoid dropping all the stuff you don't got inventory space? No. But what we can do is we can go back into combat mode later and fix it. So this is... I mean, okay, so there's nothing wrong with circuit boards. Oh my god, tier 1 belts. Jeez Louise. Where did those come from? Earth. So... what we can do is we can start putting down some of these array receivers and we can come back and we can get it later. So this is now this, so what I can do here, I activate the combat in, so I can grab these copper. Oh, see, that just goes right back out. I have no fucking room, which is, what am I doing? So the silicon ore in my inventory. So there is no silicon ore. So Kip Station 3. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. So these copper plates, I need to get them in there, but I need to have a slot. Just one slot. So, all right, fine. We're just, some of these extremely, oh my god. Okay, so this frees up a few slots, which should hopefully be enough. I know what I can do is just have it so the littered items... oh, geez, whatever. Oh, that's solar panels. Littered items just disappear, but that's horrible. That's literally just throwing away good product forever. Okay, so this is... all right, so we're not doing great. So that's 100 copper plates. Take those and shove those in there. Circuit boards. What am I going to do with those circuit boards? I don't know. Okay, so we can collect up a few more items here. Okay. I think some of this is solar panels. We get one inventory slot at a time. Just one! Just one inventory slot. Okay. Okay.
Mineral depleted.
This is... god, this is ridiculous. Okay. And we're almost done. Almost. It just pops right back out again. There's only 6 left. What did I just pick up? Iron plates. Jeez, do we have something with room for... yes! Where the heck is that? Tower over there.
Flight mode.
This is like the world's most ridiculous game of perfection. There we go.
Flight mode.
All right, all right. 5. Where are the... Oh. Right, these circuit boards. Oh my god, what did I just pick up? Copper? God, I feel this is ridiculous. We're fighting over individual copper plates! It's the most... I have a full stack of the circuit boards. We'll just stick them in here for right now. Almost. All right. We fixed it. We're going on a trip on a fair... Lux! Lux, stop torturing the viewers. Lux, stop torturing the viewers. I think K9's AFK. I think K9's AFK. Oh my god. He's gonna blow a gasket when he comes. Oh jeez. And jeez, it's ad time again. So geez, man, that went fast. Okay. Seeing little Einstein Rose. Welcome back, love. Okay. Please pardon me. We're going on a break. Everybody get your water and everything. We'll be right back. You can listen to the new music. Urf. Isn't that good timing? It's almost like I planned that. It's almost like I planned that, huh? I didn't. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. But welcome back! Welcome back! Pleasure to see you, Rose. How are you doing, love? Wait. Where? Oh! I do have an inventory slot. That is some copper ingots. Oh god, more litter. We're going to spend the entire fucking stream dealing with litter, aren't we? What is that? This is a solar panel. Okay. Hecky. There we go. Where is it? Where is it? There is a button to remove all litter in the universe, but that deletes the items, which is something that I really don't want to do. Where'd it go? Alright, they're gone. Doing what? Procrastinating work around the house. I get you. And that's okay. It's okay to take a break for a little bit, love. So, I'm going to take this, and we're just going to get rid of these solar panels, so I'm going to have to put a power pole back for just a second here. We're definitely sort of in desperation hours here. Okay, so that's all the solar panels that we're probably ever going to produce again. There. That cleaned up that entire line. This, I finally made it home now. Hast du etwas für mich? How do... I don't know. I'm sorry. Je ne parle pas français, love. Sorry. See, those iron plates. Are the iron plates being supplied anywhere? Plate export supply. So this is for the local demand. So if I shove these plates into this tower, well, oh, they can't. Well, that's, oh, that is, we can clear that out and we can use it for these plates, which is pointless, but whatever. Take that up here and go up and then go there and no. Fuck me with the fork. The earth. 99 left balloons. So plates, local, demand, remote supply. Okay, fine. Okay. There. It'll take. Okay, this is a spaghettified mess right here. Well, we fixed the jumping problem. There. And then this. Cancel that terrible little. Oh god, the spaghetti. The spaghetti is horrible. Okay, there. Now we get those plates and put them somewhere. Some utility. Some possible benefit for. Okay. Oh god, we don't need a local demand. We just need a local storage. We don't need to ship plates around repeatedly in the entire fucking planetary. Why the fork of all choices? I don't know. I don't know. It's just a stupid thing I've been saying forever, and it's I remember very specifically confusing the living crap out of Eric at the club. He's kind of got this stunned look on his face of his avatar. Came wandered over and says, "Why a fork?" It's really quite confusing. It was quite adorable. So this, oh my god, this mining operation is beyond pathetic and needs to die. Iron ore, my god. Conveyor belt level 2s. Oh my god. This is just, oh my god, look at this. This is so unbelievably bad. Cut that. Chain cut this. Oh my god, all these terrible, oh Jesus, conveyor belt mark 1. Earth. Into the box with you. Into the box with you, good sir. Oh god. Okay, so now, okay, do not land in the lava, Grim. Do not land in the lava. Now, we can finally, with one machine, get a proper mining operation. Long tower is long. There. There we go. Now we can properly put this iron ore on the network. So Kip Station 3 has iron, which is actually being shipped across the way, and we're already fucking running out of power. Of course we are. Well, the good thing, this is the one planet where Ray receiver pull out hand crank egg beater from the 60s. Oh my god, those things are terrifying. You know what's worse is the old school apple peelers. Those things were fucking terrifying. Those things, it's just, it looks like the worst possible medieval torture device you could ever possibly imagine. So these ray receivers are continuously 100% are doing very well. Now I know we had a whole bunch more, but we have come not to fix this planet, but to suck all of your photons. It is time, because this photonic array is completely insufficient. We need more antimatter. We need more photons. The photons must flow. These photons are, that's 100% continuously receive. There's only one a minute though. There needs to be a lot more. Now we need to get down here somewhat where we can actually see. So is it a Cosmo thing? Yes, ray receiver is a Cosmo thing. So where we don't have the fucking tropic lines here in the main bulk of the planet near the equator, this is the biggest. Okay, so those stone reserves are pathetic, and we're not serving. Okay, fine. Oh, I'm not going to. Okay, we're fine. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. So what I'm going to do is we're going to sort of build a little array here, and then we're going to belt it up, and then we're going to make a blueprint out of it, so we get a sort of decent amount. So, so sort of, how are we going to do this? Okay, I don't know. We'll just put 10 of those. Okay, there we go. Now these will all switch to too far, fine. Switch to photon and copy, paste. Too far. Paste. Okay, now these are all in photonic mode, and they are slowly 8.9 megawatts. But that's fine because it powers itself to generate the photons. Now, of course, it won't run continuously because it is not. Although these might always be. Oh, there's solar panels overhead. The star system here is rather replete with solar panels and Dyson spheres. So Planet Kip is always pretty good. So now we can just take. So let's make a quick little mini blueprint just for the copying purposes here. And just take that, click, and then use now, and then get that lined up there. There, that's 20 of them. Now, what do we need to do here is down the middle here, we're going to build a belt. Build it from there. Okay. All right, guys, come on. Probably got, oh, a little too far. There we go. All right, so now this is where it gets a little fiddly because we have to work at an angle here. Out, in, out, in. So we only have to do this once, though. Come on. Now the idea here is to build this. There we go. Okay. All right. So I have several hundred ray receivers in my inventory, and I'm going to deploy all of them because we are building more ray receivers back on planet Horror Dragon, and eventually we will be deploying said ray receivers in order to harvest photons on Horror Dragon and many other planets as we build Dyson spheres. But we're not ready to build all those things yet, and I just want to get more photons to produce more antimatter so that we can make the white science, which we are not going to get to tonight. I accepted that, but that's okay. So we can do that. So now we're going to blueprint this, and we're going to actually save it this time. And we're going to do that. We're going to click that, and then we're going to make a blueprint with a building of array receiver, and this is array row. Fine, whatever. Path, that's the path. We'll save as a new file. Fine, whatever. Save blueprint. There we go. Ray row. Ray row. Path blueprint. Show and explorer. Well, that's the path. Thumbnail text. Ray row. Fuck it, fine now. Save blueprint. Okay. Ray row. There it is. Okay. Double click to use. All right. Now, click. Slide with the foundation required. Must control display an invalid building. Press and hold space to lay foundation. Collide with other object. Connection. Oh, because of that. That vein. That's fine. So we'll put it here. Connection. Building icon. Shift correct elements. Collide with connection target cannot be laid. Why for you are the bane of my existence. Okay. All right. Yeah, I just want to cover this fucking planet in these things. Is that so difficult? All right, so why for you give me this? Oh. All right, I have to connect it manually apparently, and connect. Foundation, connect, click, there we go, escape. All right. I just want to build a shitload of array receivers. Can it just flip and work? Yes, if you try to jam a hand crank ink beater in me from the 60s, that's I will be dead wolf. I will be an ex-wolf. To be an ex-parrot pining for the fjords, and it won't even be a fun way to go. It's not the Viking sages did not intone that having an egg beater jammed up your butt is a good way to go. That's okay. That is probably the worst thing that I have ever said on stream, and if I get banned, I fully deserve it. I really do. Okay, there we go. So now we have the photons that is quite slow right now because the experience bar essentially is quite low. But there is, I know, Lux, I know. Where, I don't know, we'll put it here, the tower. Where is that other tower for these things? God only knows. Oh my God, everything's fucked up. That's fine. We'll put a tower here. Tower, we have very little, it's fine. Let's see here, photon, fine. And it's critical photons and supplies, has a set of, there we go. It's close enough to get the power, excellent. So now we just grab these belts, and we do actually need to put some sorters, some, these things, you know, splitters. There we go. So that way we can take it from both sides, because, you know, getting hit from both sides at once. I fucked that up. Ooh, is it a chain delete? Ooh, that's bad. Turn that off. Sort. There. Come on. How many fucking times do I have to? Anyway, and Earth. Hey, I am angered. I am angered. I am Angie Wolf. Angie Wolf. There we go. There we go. Finally. Okay, so that's not a lot, and they're very rapidly go somewhere else, which is fine. But now it's a start. I hope whatever purpose this thing is fulfilling will have to be fulfilled some other way, because that's going down. This whole assemblage is still powered. It's getting power from some other direction. That is utterly fucking dead. This is utterly toast. Oh my god. There's a whole lot of nothing around here. This is wow. Ah, jeez, grab that. Okay. Is this tower doing anything? Not a damn thing. Take that down, take that down, take that down. Take that down. Oh, hey, look, copper doing nothing. What is magnets? Magnets. No, not the mag. Earth. It's good to see you, Lux. I hope you're doing well. Am I actually supplying some interstellar logistics? So we are slowly supplying some Station 3, so interplanetary logistics here. So there's mining, and this is okay. So exclude the mining machines. This is the photons. I mean, there's almost nothing. I don't know why it's full. It keeps bouncing. That's fine. We'll deal with that copper later. It's only at 1.5 million. That's nothing anyway. So what we came here for is the fucking ray receiver. So Rayro, flip. Then we can't quite put it in there right there. Foundation space and click out and then lay. Okay. Click finally and click foundation lay. Click out foundation. Okay. Blueprint system in this game. So fiddly. I mean, okay, so I am complaining about the fact that it still is making it easy, because all these fiddly belt connections out of these ray receivers are enough to drive you to drink. Okay, there we go. All right, so, and it was only relatively recently that they added the ability to do those automatic foundations, because before then it was even worse. Okay, so this is slowly, although they are gaining experience, which is good. As he's gaining more experience, the generation rate goes up, but it's still nothing to write home about. That's for damn sure. All right, so that's a start. We need more. So that is all the way across. So that's I can't go any further because there's stuff over there. It's more.
Flight mode.
Jeez, that's dead. This is, oh my god. Yeah, Earth, that's completely stripped. There ain't jack and shit around here. This tower is pointless. No. Why?
Mineral depleted.
That's very weird. Had that one. It didn't like it because it had that one. Okay, this is all pointless. That has to go away. Okay, now this gives me the ability to put in another set of ray receivers. Now, yes, flip. Now we are going to have. Okay, so oh jeez, right there. Yes, we're gonna have the foundation problem. I have to exit out and we have to click. Okay, there we go. And then we put there and we click and they built. Okay. All right, so I will admit once it actually works, it works. It's just it's finicky as hell.
Mineral depleted.
And how are we doing? I mean, we still got a lot more. But it is time to cover their blueprints, kind of, sort of, maybe halfway. There's a lot of finessing involved, but it is being of some utility because these belt connections from these ray receivers are unbelievably fiddly. Now, we still have to worry about manually connecting up the actual belt arrays because the belts will refuse to connect automatically. So we have to do that, but that's okay. Now these are all just end butted belt systems, but it's not. I mean, geez, look at that. The rate of production of this is sad, to say the least. So now, can I get another setup here? Run, rotate. So we're not. Whoa, easy there with the slewing. Okay, so we're not dealing with tropic lines. Click. Hey, it worked. All right, so this. We're gonna have foundational issues. That is, oh, there's a fucking tropic line. Oh god, the bane of my existence. Fine. Okay, that's another 20 at least. It's something, which is a stack, which is nothing to write home about, but you know what? I'll take it. 2 and in. So yes, it's these photons are no joke. Now there is something that I thought I would never use. Without decoration. Okay, can restore the buried veins. No buildings and restoration point in the future won't take effect. Bury veins mode. Foundation can bury veins. Alright, this is dirty. This is extremely dirty. Yes, I can delete. They're still there. It's still there, but now I can build on them. So that's very, very dirty, but you know what? At this point, I don't really give a damn. We have so much stone on the network already that it's like, okay, fine. So now I can put it right there. And I can get another 20 ray receivers. And it's not like it's gone. We can always get it out later. So, yeah. Planet Kip here. It leaves something to be desired, but it works. No chain delete. Cut. And a splitter. Because we might have to... missed again. We might have... Maybe. Although we can't get anything further north because of the damn tropic lines. Okay, there we go. That is ever so achingly slowly producing. Alright, we're gonna need all kinds of foundation, and I don't have that much probably anymore. Oh, we got 1100, so we're doing okay. It's quite good about being abstemious when it comes to the foundation, which is nice. So we get right up close, and we click, and we need foundation. Now I have to click out, and then we click in there. Use 68, which is pretty good. See, it does this weird patterning here, which I guess is just exactly necessary to make it work. I don't even know. I'm just, fuck it, it just works. And soil pile has now been deleted entirely, forever, from necessary. I am carrying, fortunately, I don't need an inventory. There's no maximum or something on soil pile, for fuck's sake. I mean, I got more dirt in whatever magical pocket dimension I stored in. Alright, so where the heck is the discontinuity? Nope, this is the new one. Okay, so there is a discontinuity in the... Ah, there it is. Whew, that is hard to see. There we go. Alright, now that's good. So that's a pretty decent little field of ray receivers. Is it enough? Fuck no. God in heaven, no. So, north of this tropic line, I can't straddle the tropic line, but can I build north of it? Let's see. Click, rotate. So yeah, this is... nope, see, it connects. No, it impacts its tropic lines. No. Earth. I may have got to return, got to deliver life. Be safe, love. Don't fall on your one wheel with the knife, please, love. Earth. Okay, so can I build north of this tropic line? Requires foundation. Okay. out. Yes! Oh, thank heaven. Sometimes it's of different dimensions because we built it in one zone and it can't build in another. Apparently down at the more middle latitudes, it's actually possible, which is good because I was gonna lose my shit, I swear. Okay, so I can't go any further, but I can build another set here. Ah, yes. Rotate. It's not perfectly lined up. It doesn't. Let's get it over here so I can see this. Get that belt. Okay, click. Ah. So we're getting somewhere here. It's just we may have a need for a few ray receivers, just a few. And it is nice that I don't have to power these things. So I gotta leave a space for a splitter. Click. And here. Click. It's gonna foundation. That's it. Click. Okay. Now while that does its thing, we're gonna get really arrogant here. Why they're still building. Put these splitters in. Oops. Take one item more out. Wow, why does that keep happening? I must be doing something wrong. I mean, I thought I have to wait before it actually issues the command to draw the phantom that the is utilized by the construction drone. I don't know. Port occupied. What the fuck do you mean? Oh, that's all kinds of fuck. That's fine. There and there we go. Yeah, there's a lot of wasted space, but I ain't fighting that tropic line, so that's fine. And this is ever slowly requested power. Oh, they do take power. Fuck. Ah, they're not self-off. Fuck me. God damn it. Oh, this is... Oh, moly. Holy moly. Okay. Alright, so, yeah. Well, fortunately, this planet is awash in power. So, what the heck is... Oh. That's an interesting presentation where it doesn't let them signal the horizon as we still need to be able to finish the, yeah, so, it takes power to generate photons. Who knew? Who knew? That's a lot of photons. So, it's kind of a... Don't... Fuck it, we're putting up a star. I'm done with this shit. So, Kip Station 3, where the fuck is that? So, it's, over here. Let's go over there. Yeah, it's time. Kip Station 3 needs to fucking grow up. I'm sorry. So we need to bring in antimatter fuel rods. Not many. Remote demand. Here comes a ship. It's going to take a while. It's coming 32 light years, but we are bringing in, and it is time for stars in jars. Because that's enough of this shit. So, glide away. What do you mean? What other object? Oh, bitch. Fine. Okay. There we go. And now these are these belt fed? Or no, they're sorter fed. Right, because the belts don't work out of, if I recall correctly. No, they're sorter fed. Right. That was the thing that confused somebody else that visited a while ago, which I totally understand since it's very confusing. Now, fortunately, the sorters reach far enough because the arms of the artificial stars are substantial. Now we're just waiting. Now these are powered not by, they're powered by, Yeah, they're powered by. So what I need to do here is we don't have any, but what I can do is I can just take a small unit here and just prime it, as it were. There we go. Fawoom. And now all of our power problems are over. Yes, now this is unsustainable right now. These things it's going to take a little while, but eventually they are going to run out. But we have a logistics vessel full of, that can't fit. A logistics vessel full of antimatter fuel rods on the way, which is good. A brief moment. Or I can take that in. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's good. Take that, put that in there. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's good. Okay, also I can put these photons. Where the fuck do these photons go? It goes into this one, which is over here. Okay, it seems we're actually starting to make some progress. We're starting to accumulate a few photons, which is good. Take those photons, put those photons in there. So there's 900. Now the problem is 1,000 go away every vessel. So interstellar logistics, if we flip this to photons and we do for the entire cluster, we need more. Remote supply, yes, we just 253. So okay, all right. So now that we have fixed our power problem, as soon as this, it's 7 minutes or so in order to get these things, but they will be filled up. That's fine, and these will run until then. Okay, now we fixed our power problem. Let's see if we can build some more ray receivers. I'm not going to waste ray receivers on power. That's stupid. They're now purely devices for photons. More photons for more Earth in more ways. That makes no sense whatsoever. Prim, what are you talking about? Have you lost your mind? And the answer is probably yes. Okay, so line that up. Click. No foundation. Nice. Line that up and click. Foundation. Exit. Click. All right, I'm starting to learn the procedure. So we're starting to get some. This is kind of an interesting little dynamic here because we're harvesting zillions of, well, eventually, hopefully, zillions of photons, and then we're shipping them 32 light years to planet Haru Dragon, where we crack them into antimatter fuse, put those into antimatter fuel rods, and then fly them 32 light years back in order to power the artificial stars, which is perhaps slightly on the inefficient side, but it'll be fine. There we go. Okay, that is properly connected. These things are ever so slowly. Requested power is, why is it so low? Why is the requested power Dyson Sphere set? Oh, 59. Oh my fucking god. Oh my hecky. So the Dyson Sphere generator. Oh my god. Okay, so we are generating photons. It's just we are requesting. It takes power for the Dyson Sphere to generate the. I'm confused. So requested power 7 megawatts. We're at 81.7 megawatts. So Dyson Sphere status is massively. I am confused. So it doesn't take local power. It takes Dyson Sphere power and local power. So we have plenty of local power. With the addition of the stars, we are now good forever, and we now have that is sustainable. We have antimatter fuel rods in delivery. We have lots and lots of power. from these artificial suns. So local power request is not a problem,
Mode.
but in order to, it can only generate so many photons from the Dyson sphere, and we have enormously overloaded that. Now it still works. 38, 37. The problem is we sunset, I think. Megawatts. It's okay. The photons aren't free. In order to generate a photon takes a certain power from the Dyson sphere. So what we're doing is we're just continuously overloading the Dyson sphere by a factor of 10 in order to try and squeeze more photons out of it, which is not actually working. Which is, yeah, that's not terribly surprising, to actually say the least. So thing is, we can have multiple shells. We can have a full shell. We have no more rockets. The production on Planet J-Rock is a disaster. So I'm not going to clean these up. This is fine. These are staying. So the thing is, we are not actually going to substantially increase our production. I mean, we're getting some photons. We need more, which means more Dyson, which means more Iris. Fuck me. All right, we're going back. We're gonna. Got an hour. We're gonna make white science. I'm not convinced there's enough for a receiver. Haru. The best data
Flight
system.
mode.
All right, Haru. We're going back to
Cruise
you.
mode.
We're gonna. I know that we don't have enough antimatter, but we're making white science anyway. That's enough of this.
Warp engine activated.
Okay. Woof. Wow, we go through those that Dyson sphere. Superluminal sphere. Whoa!
Warp engine deactivated.
Whoops. Misa back, bitches. Oh god, that movie. Earth. So that's what happens when you fly too close to a planet in warp. You get pulled out. Flying through hyperspace ain't like dusting crops, boy. Okay, so yeah, my skills at pilotage and superluminal speeds leave something to be desired. Almost crashed, so you don't actually smash into the gas giant at superluminal speeds, which honestly our physics cannot speculate on what the fuck would happen, but it's probably bad. It's probably bad. What I missed? Well, I tried to smash into the gas giant in the Carrier Yggdrasil system at warp speed. And we learned that when you fly too close to a stellar object like a gas giant in warp, it drops you out instead of causing you to have interesting effects. You slam into a hard surface at FTL, stuff's going to happen that our physics cannot explain, because to our physics, nothing can go FTL. So that would be interesting to say the least. Ooh, do show. Well, it just happened. So I am not going to try to fly in the black hole. That's the one thing I actually fear, is what happens if we get too close to the black hole. I mean, do we just stop, or do we get sucked in?
Engine deactivated.
Okay, so we didn't make it all the way. Our current range is about 22.25 light years on one tank. But what we're going to do is we're going to get back, and we have completed all of the science cubes except the white. And I am going to produce a white science today. And we don't have a lot of antimatter, but that's all right. We're trying our best here. We've created a lot more critical photons, but too much. It's a mess. So, well, I would believe that if something crashes against something at very high speeds, nature will resolve it by obliterating either of the two things. That is a very good speculation in you, exactly. And considering the relative masses of my mecha and a gas giant, I suspect that my mecha will be instantaneously converted to energy using the equation E equals mc squared, which given the mass of my mecha and the corresponding matter that is annihilated on the gas giant will be a very substantial explosion. I don't think it'll destroy the gas giant. It would probably blow some big holes in it, so maybe it'll destabilize it. I don't know. But this will be a big boom. A big boom. Very large boom. But I think the gas giant will probably be okay. And you get a wave in a gas giant? I don't know. You start getting things like metallic hydrogen, which is still technically a liquid, but it's under such enormous pressure, it turns into a metal. It's weird. Yeah, it's like the inside of Jupiter is a weird fucking place, man. There's strange stuff. So yeah, but one way or the other, we would not be here anymore. The mecha go bye-bye. Well, not like there is life in it to be lost. This true. We are a program. We are controlling everything by I don't know if I've been uploaded to this mecha or if I'm controlling it remotely. I don't know. That's an interesting question because obviously I have superluminal communications because I have the ability to alter the settings on remote interplanetary towers from 32 light years away instantaneously. So I have subspace communications or some magical equivalent thereof. Fortunately landed on my head nice and hard. That's like when I was cleaning. I clean every day, but I think it was like 4 days ago. I've been cleaning the shower for about a week and a half. It's slowly getting better. And there's a shelf where the soaps and stuff are. And I was cleaning something and I stood up and slammed my head very hard into the bottom of that shelf. That was ow. That was ouchie wolf. Earth. Okay, Haru. Okay. There it is. And Scott.
Warp engine deactivated.
Oh shit. Leonard Haru is coming up to greet us. And
Ended.
all right, we're back. Earth. Communication by quantum entanglement, because anytime something sciencey happens, it has to be quantum. The legendary Ansible. Legendary Ansible from Ender's Game. Yes, another flawless landing. Thank you very much, Haru. So the legendary Ansible, which speculated that if you get two quantumly entangled particles and separate them by multiple light years, they would communicate instantaneously if you read them. So, yeah, so it's I've read that it's a nice idea. It probably wouldn't work because yes, quantum entanglement is weird and it does seem to actually operate at superluminal speeds, but I don't know. I seem to remember reading somewhere that the Ansible, it's a great concept, probably wouldn't work. Flipping the quantum state of it. Oh, a hat with the pie on the top. Now that's an interesting combination right there. So we have more particle. Oh, we have 5,000 particle broadbands. That's great. That's great. We are accumulating purple. Oh, we have a lot of science. We have a lot of science. So we have all of this science in this tower. The green science tower is right there. Although I can just fly it in. It's time. Oh, the antimatter. I don't know where the antimatter is. So the manufacturing of the ridiculous white science is something. It takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items. Now a tower holds 4. 2 towers will do it, and we have a place to put the other one in. This is a nice spot. This is an momentous occasion. Yes, we're flying this very short distances. I don't care. I don't care. I want those storage capacities. So, good gravy. Here we go. So, fuck it. We're using this space. I don't care about wasting space for this. So, put one there as close as we can get. Come on, right there. So, no. Get rid of that. Come on, tower. Collide with, There we go. Okay, so, white science. 1. And white. 2. This This is momentous right here, everybody. All right, so now we are going to, so blues, reds, yellows, and purples. It would be stupid to just take all of them, which is exactly what I'm going to do. Yellows and purples. Demand. Oh, this is going to be the bot feeding frenzy to end all bot. Ooh, it's colorful. Isn't, wow. And look at all these towers are going to light up. Oh man, the whole fucking planet just activated because we just drained every fucking factory at once. This just, I bet the power for this, the power supplies, oh, we've got enough. Those stars are powerful as hell, but suddenly everything is getting utilized. So we have blue, red, yellow, and purple. We need green, and that's it. Green and antimatter. So this requires green, demand, and antimatter, demand, and is to produce. Wait, science, once and for all. Okay, so, fuck it. Cosmo, oh, I put all of the, we put them in this box. Right, put them in the box. We can get them out of the box. So what do we got in the box? We've got a lot of stuff, but we'll grab the, we'll grab the science stations right now. That's what we need. Smelters are good to have. That's good to have. Towers, yeah. That's, I think that's pretty good. Okay, so done Earth, and put that in there, and that's good, and oh, that's fine. I don't know how I split that up. Let's take those and put that there. Okay, and we're getting more foundation. Okay, we're good. All right, let's make this happen. So we have a very, very large science stack here. Now it's 4. There's, okay, so there's 4 out of here and 2 out of here. So we have to 3 on one side, and how many products is this thing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 3 on each side, and then the bottom is where, geez Louise, holy moly, that's, this is a, wow, this is the most complex product I've ever built. So we're going to give myself some space for the proper spaghettification. Okay. All right, and this is producing the ultimate white science. That's, it doesn't get any more than this. Now we're actually getting any of these, a few. We're actually a few antimatter. I mean, not a lot, but some. It's a start. All right, let's do this. Okay, so out of one side we have blue, which is, now they don't have to go that far because, yeah, actually this is good to 1. And then we need the red, tick, and then I will just put it there because the sorter will reach. The possibility of doing a second tower, which is insane, but hey, you never know. And through there, and then, oops, no, fine, belt, a little further. Okay, there. There. Oh. There we go. Okay, now the 4th one is coming out on this side, actually. It's purple, so that's the purple. And actually we can just put it at this end. No. We're going to leave the ability to do another tower. So it's going to be on the side. There we go. And now we sorter that. Okay. And now out of here is the green. And we sorter that. And finally, after so much effort, so long, the antimatter. And there we go. This is it. This is the final. This is it. You produced the first universe matrix at 99 hours, 33 minutes, and 29 seconds. A speed run? This is not. What an exciting moment. We found the key to the universe. We can finally explore its ultimate mystery. Thank you for coming with me for this. My heck. This is... wow. What a journey. What a journey this has been. And take that and put that in and get a... Now, this is not the most efficient, but wow, isn't that not many? Right? Many of them. Ultimate science. This is the ultimate science of all science. We have... So now this is the entire planets. So we have plenty. There are factories across the entirety of this planet that are running flat out now in order to produce all of these to fill all of those colors back up again, which is something else. So we now have every single science. So if we look at the tech tree, turn that off really fast. So this is still colored. That's colored. There's a couple colored sciences. That's a terrible thing to say. It's not colored science. Rainbow science. We'll call it rainbow science. For fuck's sake, Prim. You're going to get canceled. And deservedly fucking so. This is white. See, the white science things, that sounds terrible too. The white cubed sciences only demand those, but... See, it'd be nice to... It would be nice to actually extract this from a different side, so I can just extend these out and just put another tower to take all the colors. That sounds so bad. That sounds so bad. Okay, so cut this, cut that, cut that. Let's see if we can do this a little differently here, because I want to be able to extend all these rainbow cubes out and build another tower for those few that are left. So I need to get the what the fuck am I going to say without getting canceled? Yeah, the white science out. Okay, we can just jump it. Okay, here's okay, so we do here, and we do here, and then we go up, and we go over, and we go down, and there we go. It's a little spaghettified, but it's okay. There we go. All right, there we go. There we go. Okay, now this gives me the ability to, without building 2 more towers and everything, because the researches that we're currently working on require all 5. It doesn't require antimatter, but we have to extend all of these. So we put down another stack of science towers purely just to finish in those last few of there we go. Those last few of research. So this is it's research mode. Okay. There we go. Lack of matrix. Exactly. So we will fix that. Okay, gotta go to bed now, sleepy. K9, thank you so much for being here, love. Sleep well, love. Perfect. Pleasure to see you as always. As I've said repeatedly, and I'm sure you know, no streams until I return in August. Please be well, love. Bye-bye, and I will see you when I get back. There we go. And then we take this down. Yes, it was a good idea that I thought that I might need to build more towers, because that's exactly what we needed to do. Also need to get rid of those tier 3 sorters. power issues. It's all right. We'll stick that there. And it lights up like a Christmas tree. And we are now producing vast. Oh God, we're filling that in really, really fast. This is great. This is great. So, all right. So we are now look at all those cubes dancing in there. Isn't it? So you can see the little cubes dancing in there, the 5 different colors and all that. So we are finishing in. So we've got just a little bit of time. So if I go in here, so the stress system in Q, how many more of these are there? That's it. That's 915. So there's all 7,000. Jesus Christ, that's a lot. So I think that might be it for the production rate of Universe Matrix reaches 120 a minute. Yeah, we do not have 120 minute Universe Matrix production. Oh, fuck no. God, no. This is, oh, geez, is this faster? That's it? Oh my God. That probably would take entire planets, which is the point. Okay. All right. So ad break. We'll be right back. This is the last of the stream. We'll be right back, and then we'll see if we can finish out, find more science. So we'll be right back. So we do that. We do that. We do that. All right, welcome back. Okay. All right, we're back. All right, I did configure that right. Okay, correctly. Okay, so let's look at the technology here. So we've hit Dyson Sphere system stress level maximum, which is going to take a little while. What is there? Good gracious. So ultimate mission completed. Nope. We need white for that. So we're looking to finish everything out that may possibly. Antimatter capsule is a weapon. Once prohibited by Cosmo, the target is destroyed instantly due to the enormous amount of energy generated from the annihilation reactions. Matter and antimatter collide. Each capsule can be stimulated. Dyson Sphere system level 3. So plus 15. I mean maximum. Who approved this? Unlock technology to make the latitude of the Dyson Sphere node reach 45. Yes. So we're doing. Oh, good. The research is proceeding very fast now. So, but this is a weapon. So, destroyed immediately. An enormous amount of energy generated from the annihilation reaction. Yeah, so we don't need that. We're not dealing with all these weapons things. That's the weapons system in general. No. Battlefield analysis, prototype, attack drones, destroyers, gravity missile sets. That is, of course, it's a weapon. Space warped. They're accelerated missile. Flatten all enemies. Good gracious. So, all of these have no benefits. Signal tower, dark fog. No, don't have to build any of those. So, that's being finished. Everything else is done. So, upgrades, auto reconstruction marking, battle damage analysis is totally useless. Energy shield. Totally useless. Enemies, facilities within radius. Yes. That's nice. Oh, here we go. So mecha core, white. Inventory capacity, white. Communication control, white. Reconstruction is totally useless. Energy circuit, white. Drone, white. Drive engine, white. Energy shield, useless. Solar cell attaching. Aha! There we go. Solar cell attaching. Oh god, that's heavy. 12,000. My heck. Okay, ray transmission, white. Okay, logistics carrier, white. Station integration logistics, white. Carrier capacity, white. We are really van utilization, black, white. Research speed, white. Weapons damages, explosive weapons damages, combat drone attack speed, enhanced structure, planetary shield. Needs planetary defense systems, which we do not have. Ground squadron expansion, EM weapon strengths, space fleet expansion, number of space fleets. Good God, this is vertical layers, Dyson splitters, labs 15, 49 belts deep. I didn't know you could stack belts. Yeah, that sounds like a Cody thing. Research speed, white. This is it. But this is a lot. This is going to take a little while to... It's capped out because... purples, which... Oh, God, here we go. Oh, we're running out of stuff. So the purple is... It's just the production rate of this tower, to be honest, because we have... a lot of processors. I mean... Jeez. So we just need another tower, pretty much. The purple is the limiting factor because this matrix slab for generating this, it's 6 a minute times. It's like, yeah, wow. It's I mean, everything's running a little dry, but purple is definitely the factor, which is interesting. So now I can't. There's a question. Is it that smart? Probably not. Let me see. So if I put another one here. There. I think it's there. Nope, it's not. Okay, cut. No. Cut. Cosmo. There. Yeah! Delete you. There we go. Cosmo. There. That might be too far. So can I take... No, it's going to just take the purple out, I'm sure. Logistics. No connection. No, this won't work. So I need to fix that belt. So okay, what we need to do here Yeah, this we can't. Oh, we just build another one. Huh. That's fine. We'll just make it better. So if I okay, here's what we do. Here's what we do. So that's fine. That's fine. So we take another belt and we're gonna do it along the side. And I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna do a. There we go. And put that here, out far enough to get another tower. And then this one is a belt of broadbands that will do the same. And then this one is a return belt, which does the same as well. Okay, now what this will allow us is to, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to very carefully dismantle all of these, which will give me some products. We can just dump these directly in. There we go. Okay. And then this also, get rid of that. Sorters. Okay. Now, we just have to reestablish things here really fast. And that goes in, that goes in, and that goes out. There we go. Okay, perfect. Now, we can build another one. Go, and we need a tower. And now we just get some sorters. In, and in, and out. And of course, this needs to be set to produce purples. And it gets loaded up, and it lights up. And congratulations, we just doubled our production rate of the purple science, which is kind of the one that is slowing us down. Now, we don't have an infinite amount of processors or particle broadbands, and I don't really want to... Oh, that's really kind of the limiting factor here. I mean, they're coming through. It's just there's... Geez, do I need the third stack? My hecky. And it's... See, the consumption rate on these is... Jesus Christ, I need a third one. Wow. Well, the research speed is a little bit, yeah, holy moly. Okay, well, you know the adage, what is required? More! Okay, and out, and is, oops, is set to purple. All right, are you happy now? We have 3 full towers producing purple science. Is this enough? Is there such a thing as ever enough? Hecky. So that's a mostly, it's not continuous, but it's something. Jeez Louise, that's... Oh, yeah, I'm not building another one. Good gravy. Now, why we're doing all of this, we're going to look over here back at the antimatter works and see how things are going. So we are... something is demanding all of this hydrogen. Not sure what, but that's fine because we have... Oh, God. Everybody else's stuff. That's good. That's good. So I have these tier 3 sorters. I need to get rid of these. So we're going to go interplanetary logistics, belts, tier 3s, sorter 3. Oh, we're going to probably have to put a wart on this. That's fine. It's way... Oh, God. That's over by the grading crystal.
Flight mode.
Okay, so silicon, kimberlite, grading crystals. Aha! Down. It's over here somewhere. Yes, this is. I think this is. Yes, tier 3. So there is no room, but what we can do is we can just do it sort of a cheesy way to do that. And put a box here and take my tier 3 sorters, Mark 3s, put those in there. And we might as well we might as well put a distributor cap on it, put that on there, and put that in. This is tier 3 sorters provide and collect from Icarus, which is fine. A set of bots. We do not so provide, that's fine, and then we just drag them out. Put that in there. Sorter. Click, click. There we go. And put those in, and then we have logistics slots. So take this, and it's a tier 3 sorter. Collect all. Enter. There's nothing to collect because I got rid of them manually, but if I happen to upgrade any in the future, they will automatically go away. Okay, that works. All right, so that's good. So really, we're in good shape. We're in good shape. Antimatter is being produced. A strange matter. God, we're capped out on strange matter. I never thought I'd see the day. Never thought I'd see. Now, of course, yeah, no more fucking photons. It's photons, photons, photons that are definitely going to be the problem. So we have pretty decent. Jeez Louise, how much fucking purple science does one wolf need? My heck. So we're getting. Okay, so the research. What is it? Oh, now it's green. Yeah, this is my life now. This is my life. It's critical shortage of photons. Yes, we are very critically short. It's green. We are lacking in the green sciences, and the green sciences is being produced as fast as it can, but is not fast enough. Because, of course it is. Photons, exactly. Photons. The photons is we have consumed all of our green science, and let's see, this has a lot of green science because they're used to produce warpers. We need those. But yeah, so we need to build another fucking tower for green science. Yes, of course we do. So we have a full tower. We have lenses and particle broad and quantum chips. I need another one. I can't fit any more towers because I kind of jammed myself up there, which is unfortunate, but that's all right. So, all right, it's 20 minutes. I think we're good. So we're doing pretty good so far. There's a bit of a limiting factor with the green science. We're going to fix that later. So what we're going to do is we're going to call it here. And I'm going to send you guys out. I have thoughts before I let you go, and unfortunately, God, it's going to be terrible to have to not have you for 2 weeks, which is really quite something. It's Earth. So Spotify, turn that down. Let's go back to this really fast. Make sure that's off so you can't hear it while we go to that. Well, I just do a little bit of cleanup here. So we just save this. You don't have to watch that. Okay, exit. Okay, there we go. So let me drag this back over here. I need a third monitor. Yes, I know, but I do not have one yet. So we are stuck with this. So you are stuck with this. So Earth. That's fine. So Earth, I am the good boy. Thank you very much. So Demi, thank you very much for the pets. So, see you in August, mister. Enjoy your time traveling. Thank you very much, Demi. And thank you so much to all of you. This is actually, I was really happy that we actually got to White Science tonight. This has come pretty flippin' far. There's, of course, logistics things to come and all that, but it's actually feeling in pretty good. So it's, yeah, we're getting to the point where we're actually able to produce it. But the thing is, the game is irrelevant. What's important is that all of you are here. And it's pretty much through the time that I've played Dyson where most of you have found me and most of you have decided to be here, because it's been, what, 6 months? I honestly can't remember how long it's been since I finished the last game and all that. And I would like to diversify into more things and all that. If Aveo wants to do some co-streams to work on Satisfactory, absolutely, I'll start interleaving those before we're done with Dyson Sphere and all that. I want to do other games like Stray and all that, but I'm really just enjoying plowing forward with Dyson because it's working so well. And it's really, I do this for all of you. It's absolutely, I enjoy speaking with all of you. I enjoy seeing all of you. I enjoy the friendships. I have that Telegram group chat. If you want more Wolf and more Wolf community, those pretty much everybody here is more than welcome. Reach out to me on Discord or Telegram or whatever, and I'll get you a link. And entirely optional, of course. It's not exactly super intensive and all that. It's just a bunch of furs just sharing their thoughts of the day and all, talking about things. There is a Not Safe for Work channel, and we share a lot of that. But anyway, that's a different thing. But it's become really the heart of my community, which that is a phenomenal statement to me. The fact that I can actually say that I have a community. There are 43 in there now. And not everybody is active all the time. I understand completely. But I've been told, I've been told by one fur that he is more active in my group chat than he is in his own. That really strikes me. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking to make a community, not to poach from somebody else's, but to build a welcoming community where furs will feel comfortable. And we do have a mental health chat, as it were, to talk about the tough stuff, which I understand completely. It's Telegram, so there's not a lot of TOS to deal with. So we can be there. That's all we can do, unfortunately, but we can be there. So what I wanted to talk about tonight was actually prompted by something that I saw in the Red Rocket chat. And I don't keep up with the Rocket chat, which is enormous, vast, hugely larger than mine will ever be. I don't keep up with it enough, and I do feel bad about that. But I did pop my nose in and look around a few things and all, and there was something in the suggestion chat. So a little background is necessary for those who may not know. So the Red Rocket Club is Setsuna's, it was an off-growth Setsuna's Friday VR chat meetups that have been going on for, I don't know how long. VR chat itself, I was flabbergasted to learn recently, has existed for 11 years, which I didn't even know VR existed that long ago and all that. I was still married. I had no desire to do anything such, and it lasted through the whole time, where the second half of my marriage, my wife's death, the time where I withdrew entirely, the part where I was just living on F-chat as femprim, and started to come more and more, became male prim, and then finally bought the gear and got in a computer that could do it, and got into VR chat because I became comfortable enough that I could actually use my voice, which is incongruously enough the thing that apparently I'm most known for. Everyone keeps commenting that I sound like various actors and everything, which still flabbergasts me. And Tieford said beautiful, wonderful, kind things to me, saying how lovely my voice is and how detailed and how alive and genuine, which is just blows me away. I'm so humbled and so honored. So thank you, all of you, just for being here is everything to me. So that I actually very recently got the badge for 1 year of VR chat uses myself. Anyway, Setsuna is a one night, a bunch of first got together in a private room, a side room at Setsuna's Safer Work Friday night. Mando said I've been to a few times, and because they wanted something a little more on the adult side. They wanted the ability to pull the toggles out, to pull the dicks out, that stuff and all that. Have a little fun and all. This happens on date nights and all that. It has happened for years and years and years, but we wanted a little more organized, not organized, but a group fashion, as it were. And somebody had an idea and something got created, and thus was born the legendary Red Rocket Club, which is just like any other furry meetup in VR space, only 100% sus all the time, toggles on all the time, everywhere. And you can just hang around and talk to furs, but on all sides at rather close proximity, there will be furs doing things noisily. And that is to be expected at the Rocket. It's a wonderful place. It has been instrumental to me for discovering myself more and becoming more comfortable with myself in VR, which has assisted me becoming more comfortable in real life with being prim, with being gay, being bi, being pan, with being more open, with being more acceptable, with discovering not only my bottom and subby side, but my top and dommy sides as well. It'd be a full verse switch to really each of these steps in large portions have taken place within the environs of the Red Rocket Club because due to the vetting system and the control and the protection set up by the staff who I have immense respect for, I know most of them, I've met most of them in person, gives me the ability to trust and the ability to be open because when I go into that club, I pretty much, yes, anybody in there can fuck me. That ability is very, very, very powerful. That welcoming, that I have lived in the closet as a furry for more than 35 years. I have never admitted, save one, my mother-in-law, who already knew I was a furry, but she knew I was already. She is the only non-furry family I will likely ever tell. I have lived my entire life, longer than most of you have been alive, in that closet. And I was so deep in the closet about not being straight that I could not admit it to myself for most of my life. And the Rocket has been an incredibly helpful place. The furs that are in there, it's not the place, it's the furs. The furs in there have been unbelievably instrumental in me being able to discover and admit that to myself and to others. Have I come out to others? Will I ever? No. I'm a 50-year-old. I have no need. I'm fully financially independent. I have no need nor any desire to explain furry, the fact that I'm queer, the fact that I have 6 partners, the fact that I have many that I love. Beyond that, no, I do not. But it has been instrumental, that community, in me being able to admit to myself these things. And it's still an ongoing process. It's changed my life. And I am not a founding member of that club. No, I was not there at the beginning. I was accepted purely on Setsu's recommendation, even though he did not know me, apparently from reputation alone, which flabbergasts me. But I have been there for a year now, so I have certainly one of the standards, as one could say. I can do the curmudgeonly thing and say, I remember when it was small before it grew to the massive behemoth it is now, as one of the most popular furry clubs in all of VR, still eclipsed by others, but growing by leaps and bounds and well past 2,000 members now. And the fact that it is so popular that Yogi Berra's legendary phrase, it's too popular, it's too busy, nobody goes there anymore, is actually true. Many, 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 many furs I met originally at the club no longer attend. Every time I go, it is filled with a sea of furs who are not my friends, who I have never seen before in my life. I am lucky that I have lowered enough social anxiety that I am actually okay with approaching and speaking with and making friends and eventually having relationships with all that, and maybe very casual ones at the club. That's fine. Many furs cannot do that. I understand completely. It's very difficult. It takes a lot of social battery to walk into a room full of 60 furs, none of whom you know, and just try to have fun. I can do that, so I'm blessed that way, but I know many cannot. But given all of this, I say this not as a giant advertisement, but for one reason, which is that there was a post in the suggestions channel requesting a ladies' night. There are starting slowly to get more, let's call it feminine presenting furs, always still furry, of course, in the group. Now, originally I felt massively out of place, being that it's a giant sausage fest, primarily inhabited by gay male furries. There are thousands of us. It's a safe space for us. It's a place where many more besides just me have been able to discover themselves and be comfortable. And yes, we have trans furs. Yes, we have actual female furs, but trans furs are female furs. It's totally irrelevant. We have those that are female presenting, whatever, how you ever say it. So we'll call them female, whatever. They wanted a ladies' night, and some furs raised objections that, well, we don't want to really bifurcate the club. We don't want to exclude others, which is understandable. It's like, well, we don't want to kick all the guys out because that would kind of empty things out. But one fur showed up and said, no, we don't want to exclude anybody. What we want to do is want to celebrate those who aren't necessarily male, who do still feel overwhelmed, out of place, and not accepted in this massively dominated gay male furry space as female furries. And my original thoughts upon reading this was, but that's not what the Rocket is. The Rocket is a place where gay male furries can feel comfortable, can be open, and do not have to be ashamed of either being furry, gay, sexual, open, and all of the above all at the same time, like we do so much in so much of real life. I myself live in the closet, as I said, in multiple ways for decades, and I am lucky. I live alone, has its own problems, but I am never attacked by those who live with me. I do not live in fear of being discovered by family upon whom I am dependent financially, who could kick me out if they knew I was either a furry, gay, or both, or poly, or whatever other things that they would object to, which is not a security that many furs have. My best example is a fox who literally could only do VR from inside of a closet. Literal a closet. Could there be any more perfectly crystalline example? I hope he's okay. Haven't heard from him in a while. I'm a little worried. But then I thought, wait a second. That's the point. That's the whole point, Prem. These furs feeling attacked, threatened, excluded, having to hide who they are. Well, that's us. We should not worry about diversifying the club a bit more in order to be more welcoming to others who are feeling vulnerable, attacked, excluded. We should welcome them. So I wrote out a comment in reply and actually got a few hearts and back and everything, but saying that I went through this mental journey, and of course I support this idea fully, because those who are female deserve the space and the ability to be as comfortable as those of us who are male. Of course, those who are female, who are trans, it's both the same thing, whatever, deserve absolutely the ability to feel comfortable, to feel accepted, to be able to be open, to be able to have fun, to be able to fuck as they wish, as they will, and have a space where they can do that. And if the Rocket can be that, because for one thing, the foundation, of course, is that we're all furries, which is already the most reviled subculture in existence. But you can be comfortable doing that. You can be comfortable meeting others. You can be comfortable hanging out, just having fun, just being yourself for once. That is a gift which has been given to so many by pan, gay, furries such as myself, who happen to be male. It should, of course, be shared with everyone else. So, in my head, I journeyed from questioning, excluding, and being worried to, wait a second, that's the point. So, of course, I support this. Of course, I will. Do I do it out of any stupid, salacious feeling that, any of them would want to sleep with me? No, of course not. If they would, hey, I like girls. But no, that is disgusting. I do it because they too, like all of us, are deserving of feeling safe and comfortable and accepted and welcomed and just relaxed for once in this world, which sadly we cannot say is getting better, but in many cases is getting worse. For those of us who do not conform perfectly to the expectations of not just society at large, but to even a more restrictive and more excluding group of society that has become ever more powerful and is asserting itself more and more and more. Especially, they've discovered a lovely vehicle in payment processors who have exerted their massive power to go from one platform to another, excluding ostensibly for the protection of the children. There are few phrases that have caused more suffering than for the children, but that is certainly one of the greatest. To exclude any who are queer, who are different, who have a different skin color. I mean, of course, furries are all of the above. Our mere existence is pornographic. So, of course, we should be excluded. We are a tiny, tiny little subset of subset, but they want to exclude everybody. And we cannot fight that with the VR Chat Sex Club. But at least for a few nights a week, for a few hours, we can give furs who may be attacked and vulnerable and scared elsewhere a few moments of solace, a few moments of fun, and at the very least, just the ability to be themselves and not fucking worry for a little while. At least we can do that. Thank you so much for listening. I love all of you. So, I'm a nobody. My tiny little audience, of course, is nothing, but I wanted to kind of assemble my thoughts here. If it happens to reach anybody else, I do not know. It never will. No one involved in this will ever see this, will ever know, but I feel it is important to say this more often, that there is a pernicious and disgusting trend recently to try and shear off groups from the overarching umbrella of queerness, which in and of itself, in a whole, has never been fully accepted by these more exclusive individuals. But they have figured that, well, attacking all of us at once may not work so well anymore, although they certainly do it anyway. But if they can nibble off the edges and get us to abandon, say, the trans, well, then that's okay. They'll leave the rest of us alone if we just abandon them to their fate. Just send them out. Don't care about what happens to them. And we'll leave the rest of you alone. Don't worry. We promise. This, of course, is a promise been made by attackers to those hiding behind walls, terrified, for millennia. And it is always a lie. Because once you start nibbling away, then they come back later and ask for another bite. Because eventually they want all of you. Yes, it just means, and once you have normalized excluding some small subset, well, it becomes easy to do it again and again and again and again. Oh, great. I just reinvented Neomai. How the fuck do you pronounce that name? The legendary poem, of course, that first they came for this group, first they came for that group, first they came for another group. I did not speak out for them because I was not a member of that group. Do I have it memorized? No, but you've all seen it. You know the context. And then they came for me. And no one was left to speak out for me. Because I never spoke up for anybody else. So in my tiny little way, safe as I am in my little space here, surrounded by furs who feel the same, yay, brave Prim. I can at least do a little to speak out. It's nothing, but I can try. Thank you all so much. I appreciate all of you being here. Those few who are left who have decided to put up with my incoherent ramblings. Thank you so much. I will be back. I am deeply, deeply saddened that I have to be without you with you for 2 weeks. I'm going to miss all of you. I'm going to miss this. It makes me quite sad. But I'm going to go, and I'm going to into the arms of my great love, who I have not been held for a very long time. So please forgive me. But this is not a very portable setup. I'm sorry. Maybe someday when I retire, I can get a portable streaming setup that is sufficiently powerful. I can just do that on the road. I do not have that now. Take care, Prim. Haru, thank you, love. Inu, thank you. Erglavis, who has left, thank you. I love you so much. I will see you again. This is not goodbye. It is merely we will see each other later. I think I'm going to cry. I am not just going away. I'm not stopping. I'm not. I will come back. Hey, this is hard. I don't want to stop. I don't want to stop. I'm going to miss all of you. And I appreciate you being here more than words can possibly express. Goodness gracious, I'm just getting emotional now. Hey, thank you. All right, enough modeling. Oh, sit up, Prim. Ouch. Thank you for being here. All right, let's find somebody to send all of you to for safekeeping. Earth. So, ooh, Iridium. Earth. Cass, Kilfu. It's been a little while since I hit Thule. So let's go there. I wish I could get in VR chat, but I have to go to bed. Raid. SYLVAR tail. Did I spell it? Whoops, I did not. Cool. Yes. Okay, there we go. Excellent. So, thank you so much. Oh, I got rid of most of you. 3. Oh my. Thank you so much for being here, everyone. And please take care of yourselves and each other until we meet again. Again, I will be back in August, and I appreciate all of you for being here. And I hope you have a lovely rest of your July. Please be safe. Please take care of yourselves. Make sure to get a lot of water. It's very hot out there. And please wish me well. I will be flying on Monday. It's simple. It's just 2 legs. But good luck. Thank you so much, Inu. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. And Earth, come on with the paw. It's permanently stuck. There we go. So it's a good time over at the Wolves. I dearly, dearly, dearly just want to get into VR and just go over and join, but I need to be good. I need to get to bed. I need to get to work. I need to swim. I need to Earth. Oh, excuse me. Goodness gracious, I'm tired. That's why I need to sleep more. Go figure, huh? Yeah. So, yeah, try to do that a little more, everybody. Don't be like me. Earth. Thank you all so much. I love you all. Have a lovely rest of your month. I love you so much.